All right, welcome back. I hope everybody had a good night. And it's the 2022 Maryland State Bar Box 8-Ball Championship, Day 2. We're going to have the hot seat match for you here. Brett Stottlemyre versus Steve Johnson. Race to 6, BCA rules 8-ball, alternate break. As I said, we brought the final 6 players back today. This is the final 2 on the winner's side. On the one-loss side, Eric Lyons is playing Thomas Haas, and Jimmy Rivera is playing Scott Haas. So last night, had 50 players start yesterday morning, rather. Paid the top 12. Brian Jones, Sean Bogutsky, Tuan Chow, and Matt Craw finished 9th, 12th, and Tom Zippler and Rick Scarlato finished 7th, 8th. All right, looks like they're ready to go. Brett has won the toss, so he'll be breaking first. Good morning, John. Josh McCulley should be joining me here in the booth shortly. I believe I hear his voice, so he's in the building. All right, so we're ready to go here. Good break by Brett. Good spread. He's dropped a ball. At least one, maybe two. Nope, just one. Made a high ball. So Brett's route to the final of the winner's side here. He defeated Bruce Brunel 6-0. He defeated Rick Miller 6-4. Defeated Steve Fleming 6-3. Defeated Scott Haas, Hill, a tight match that we showed on the stream table yesterday. And then he defeated Thomas Haas 6-1. Steve Johnson arrived at this point by defeating Tim Metter 6-0. Then he defeated Christy Hurdell 6-2. He defeated Joe Wright 6-3. Beat Matt Craw, Hill, in another match that was shown on our stream yesterday. And then he defeated Steve Johnson. He is Steve Johnson. He defeated Jimmy Rivera 6-4. So we're not playing all ball fouls here. So since Brett bumped the 7, Steve's option as to whether or not to leave it or put it back. Steve told him to put it back. I don't actually think Brett rolled that ball far enough, but hello, Pro Level. You're welcome. We're glad you're enjoying the stream. Oh, nice shot there by Brett. He avoided all that traffic nicely. Don't believe the 8 goes by the 5, so he's going to need to get over on the other side of the 8 to shoot it in the bottom left corner. Or I guess maybe he'll just get straight in on the 9 and drift down and shoot the 8 in the side. That's probably even the better plan. Doesn't really even need to drift down much. A stop shot's almost good enough. Oh, he does elect to try and come around the 8. He bumps into it, but shouldn't have a problem with this 8 in the side. Yeah. So a break and run by Brett to open up the match. And now we'll see Steve Johnson at the table. You're welcome, Daniel. We're glad you all are enjoying this. Steve at the table for the first time in this match. He'll be breaking here. Alright, so Steve's dropped a ball. Got a little bit of a mess up by that upper left pocket. I would definitely want to take high balls here, but doesn't really have a great shot at one, I don't think. And with the table open, he could play the 2-11 9 combo, which looks like what he's going to do. Hasn't come away with much of a shot here. '11 will go by the 13 into the side. It's not an easy shot, but it's probably the best shot he's got. Looks like that's what he's going for. Catches it too fat. He did bump the 12 and 14 to separate them a bit. And Josh has finally decided to come over from the bar and join me.
In my defense, I thought they were practicing and hadn't started yet.
It's okay.
I looked over at Johnny. I was like, they're started? Yeah. Well, I guess I gotta get my Coke. The long line at the bar at 11 o'clock in the morning for a Coke. So,
No, that's all right. I'm just impressed you were in the building before they started.
I've been awake since 7.
Oh, God.
Oh, I feel the same way. Especially since I didn't go to bed till 5. For no reason. Actually, there's a reason. Ryan Reynolds had a new movie out. I don't recommend it, but yeah, I'll watch it again. It's Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah. I didn't sleep particularly well last night myself, but then of course right around 7:30 when it was almost time to be getting up is when I fell asleep.
So, my predictions for today. All of them. Can I see the bracket? All right. I got Jimmy beating Scott Haas. Thomas beating Eric. I have Brett winning this. Then I'm going to have Jimmy beating Thomas. Then Jimmy beating Steve. And then Brett beating Jimmy.
One set or two?
One.
Okay.
And to add a little extra flair on it, he's going to beat him in under 37 minutes.
Even as fast as Brett plays, that would be a feat for 8-ball.
Yeah. And you can understand how I thought they were practicing. I just saw Brett shooting, huh? Okay, yeah. He's just hitting balls. He doesn't have a care in the world. Then I realized, oh wait, it's Brett. He never has a care in the world.
Yeah. All right, so Brett goes up 2-0. So I'll fill you in since you missed. Brett broke. Everything was wide open. He made a ball. He got out. That was the first rack.
Yeah, that's why I thought it was practice.
Yeah. Steve broke. Lots of balls were clustered by that top left pocket. He was not able to get out. Brett ran out. So. Good morning, Ed. Thanks you for joining us. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream as well.
Hello, Ed. That's one thing I forgot to do. Charge my phone. Hey, John went to the gym. Get those gains, buddy. All right. So Brett's going to make 2 balls on the break. Have a difficult opening shot. He's still going to get out, and it's going to be 3-0. Steve to break.
So I guess told you yes.
1, 2. Oh, he only made. I said 2 balls, right?
Yes, but one of them was the cue ball, so he's not going to be getting out.
He's going to get out when he gets back to the table. I didn't say he was going to break around. I said he's going to get out, and it's going to be 3-0 with Steve breaking.
So, oh yeah, there's enough room to cut that 11 down the rail. So I'd definitely be taking high balls here. Honestly, even if there weren't enough room to cut that 11 down the rail, I'd probably still be taking high balls.
I don't know. If the 11 was a little bit closer, I think I actually take solids, and my first shot is banking the 7. I'm either going to win or lose the game right away. I like that shot. That was a good shot.
Yeah.
He didn't need to do it, but
no, he didn't need to, but makes the shot easier.
Yeah, and you can't really get in trouble unless you freeze to the back of the 11 because you have the 10, the 13, the 15. Right. And you have so many different options. So.
Yeah. And if the 11 had been closer to the 7, he could have done the exact same thing. So that's why I still would have been taking stripes regardless.
I think that ball was even in the way of the bank, so I didn't even see that.
Yeah, Angel, I have actually thought about that. I just in the process of trying to redesign the scoreboard to find a place to fit the Fargo ratings. I do know that Brett is about a 715.
Yes.
Let me look up what Steve is. Take me a minute, because if I remember correctly, there's 35 Steve Johnsons in Fargo.
I hope you did not remember correctly, because that is a weird thing to remember.
Oh, it's 33. I was close.
Ah.
I have to look him up a lot. He comes to a lot of our tournaments. Steve Johnson is a 617.
That explains
and Brett
why
is
he's
a 713. So.
That explains why he's still in the tournament. He's higher. He's a higher Fargo than I am. I think I'm only a 615 right now.
Not everybody that's a higher Fargo than you is still in the tournament.
Everybody left in the tournament's a higher Fargo.
Yes, but not everybody that had a higher Fargo is still left.
Yes. Well, there's a lot more than 6 people who had a higher Fargo.
Yeah. The second highest Fargo in the tournament is no longer with us.
Jimmy.
Yep. Jimmy Various, that would be. Jimmy Rivera is still in the tournament, and I believe he had the third highest Fargo.
Yeah, he's a 696 or something.
Yeah. Okay, so Brett plays safe after not coming up with a shot after playing the 3-ball. Can Steve see the edge of that 13?
I do not believe so.
Oh, no, definitely not.
But what he can do is kick 2 rails at the 11. Diamond.
Yep.
Yep.
And if you make it, you got a decent chance of ending up with a shot on the 13.
Yeah.
As long as you don't stick right there on the rail when you hit it.
Even
then, you have a shot.
Yeah, it's just not one you'd prefer.
Yeah, I think that he's looking at that angle right now. was just saying to kick about like that.
All right, if he can make the cue ball do that, that's impressive because I don't really think that angle is there.
Yeah,
But yes.
yeah, that's got to really open. There we go.
Yeah. That's a lot more plausible.
Although he's
He needed to hit higher on the rail.
yeah.
If he just followed your line, it would have been fine.
So now Brett getting the 7 out of there since he has no pocket.
I almost
at
missed
the other
the
end
7.
of the table. Yes. Don't think the 2 goes, but the 6 does. So he could just, if he doesn't want to go into them, he could just stay there and shoot the 6.
I like it when Brett wears blue. I get more jokes that way. Because he's wearing blue and he's old. He's now Papa Smurf.
You do realize he's several years younger than I am.
Yes, but he does not look it. I mean, I know that Steve is older than you. You are older than Brett. And you're all older than me. Brett looks older than all of you. It's that struggle lifestyle. I told you, he got out. He's up 3-0. Steve breaking. You know, I'm on point today. Don't try and question it.
All right.
I even played a 10 spot in Keno because I know I'm gonna hit. There's never an argument.
Yeah. No, and the actual funny thing about the Fargos is I actually do have the scoreboard redesigned to be able to fit the Fargo. The problem is I have to move the scoreboard up to do it, and then the scoreboard is blocking an artifact from the camera that I don't know how to get rid of. And if I move the scoreboard, then that artifact becomes visible, and I don't like the look of it. So I have to figure out something else to put over top of that if I move the scoreboard.
I have a really good idea for that later. It's actually an ingenious idea, I do believe. We switch cameras. And then we just put a regular scoreboard on the other camera.
It's the same scoreboard on all the cameras.
Oh, then there you go. Well, we keep this scoreboard on the other camera because that's only on certain views. In this main view, we switch the camera because it doesn't have the same issue with that other camera.
I'd rather just figure out how to turn it off because obviously, since the other cameras don't do it, it is possible to turn it off. But
it's a different model year, right? Same camera, different year.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, so somebody in a factory somewhere decided, hey, let's tinker with something that's not actually broken and just make life hell for people. You know, that's what they do.
If it was a Microsoft camera, I'd agree with you, but yeah, we could put it after their names in the same box. I just worry that the names would start to get too small. I'm looking at this on a nice 33-inch TV, but anybody watching on a phone, I worry that if I make the names too small, they won't be able to read them.
Well, thank you. I do appreciate that. I have absolutely nothing to do with that part of it, but I do appreciate it anyway. I'm going to take credit. I didn't build the cameras or anything.
Oh, I just realized we're not using we didn't use the TV balls this weekend. Oh well.
That's only for the finals.
Bring out the Yarmouth black balls.
Oh, point.
Oof.
He must have helped the old lady, or in his case, a lady of the same age across the street. He's got some good karma going with him.
Good morning, backward billiards.
What up? I have to ask, what does your name mean? Like, I don't really understand that. Do you break from the spot?
I'm thinking it could be a different name for scratch pool, but ooh. It's a nice shot, but he's tied up the 8-ball, so now he's gonna a little bit of work to do to free the 8-ball up.
Yeah,
Or come, I guess he could come under it and shoot it. No, he's just gonna go into it now and not end up with a great shot on the 7.
He's gonna back cut the 7, go around, hit off the 11, drift straight back up, have the 8 in the side. It's fine.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Well, if your pattern plays backwards, mean you can play 8-ball anytime. If you're gonna shoot the 8-ball first, sold.
I don't think that's what he meant.
No, probably not.
Brett catches the 7 a little bit too thick.
I think he gets really lucky.
I believe if you're right. Actually, no, I think Steve can see that 9-ball.
Right here, I'm taking the 13, maybe the 12, but I want to take the 13, just roll it up, try and get on the 11. He definitely got there. I think he rolled a little bit further than he wanted, but he should still be fine. Whether he goes forward or he draws this ball back, he's going to be fine. The 10 is a good safety ball right there. Good morning, old school. So this be Will Ferrell or the other guy. I can never remember the name of the other guy in that movie.
I've never seen the movie, so I don't know who was in it.
You're not really missing much, except for you're my boy Blue. Spoiler alert: Blue dies in that movie.
All right, so Steve looking to get on the board here.
Steve Perry. Brett concedes.
Yeah, and Steve gets on the board. Brett's up 3-1. It will be Brett's break.
Do you ever keep friend requests in your requests for Facebook just so they can't send you another one?
No.
I have. I just don't accept it, and every time I look at it, like, not even gonna decline it because you're just gonna send another one. You think it was an accident. No, it wasn't. I just don't want to be friends with you. I got like 13 of my family members in there. Like, hey, I sent you a friend request. Did you send it to my updated Facebook? You have an updated one? Oh, yeah, yeah. I'll have my mom send it to you. It's fine. Why can't you just give it to me now? Don't want to.
All right, Brett gets the 15 ball down on the break.
Solids are wide open.
As I imagine he'll be taking solids here.
Yes. I
Stripes aren't
mean,
stripes aren't exactly clustered. He just doesn't have a good shot at one.
I think he should prove his how good he is and take stripes here and still get out. He's thinking about it like this is too easy. This isn't Brett worthy.
And this is where you're glad you're not playing take what you make. Otherwise, you would have to take high balls.
Yes. I don't know why you're running into that, but okay.
I always get confused. Speaking of friend requests, I always get confused when I get friend requests from somebody I thought I was already friends with.
Yeah.
Because I just got one from William Hague, and I was very, very sure we were already friends.
I just got one from him too. That's what actually brought it up.
Maybe not. I wonder if
I
maybe he
did
created another
accept
account.
his friend request. He's not one of those. I'm just gonna leave it, and then I'm gonna talk about him online. No, I'm not. I'm not that person.
You just saw the other ones while you were
Yeah,
accepting his.
yeah. I was like, I think that's my aunt, my cousin, my other aunt.
A little further than he wanted to go there.
Well, the good thing is, it looks like he can just drift up, hit the top side of the 9, and have the 7.
Yeah,
Or he can pull a Brett and just put a draw stroke on this
yeah,
ball for no reason.
as long as he can see the 7 with, whoa,
He can see it.
yeah, with as close as it is to the pocket, he didn't need great shape. He just needed to not get behind another ball, and he succeeded at that. So Brett's gonna finish off this run and take a 4-1 lead.
Just like I said.
He's a little unsure with the angle he's got here. Did he get straight in? Looks like
Pretty
he has
much.
some.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is pretty straight. So yeah, just roll forward a little bit to make a better angle for the 8 ball. Cuts it in, and he is up 4-1.
With Steve to break. All right. Steve needs a good break here. Slow down some of Brett's momentum.
Yes, definitely.
That is not a way to do it.
No.
As soon as I saw that going, I was like, oh, this is not going to be good. So Brett has an option or two. Option number 1 is to do this.
Option number 1 is to take low balls. All the other options involve taking low balls as well, I believe.
No, you can get out with high balls here.
Yeah, I know. But I think low balls are definitely easier.
Yeah, oh, they definitely are. But
And he created enough space there that he'll be able to.
see, I just don't understand why people don't want to challenge themselves and take the harder out. Really get loose for the later rounds. Maybe that's why I lose an 8-ball a lot. Oh, those solids are super easy. I'm going to take stripes. We have 3 tie-ups, and I need to 2-rail bank that ball.
Nice. Brett gets out nicely for the 8, for the 1. I mean, he does have shape on the 8, but I don't think he's going to shoot it. Probably leave the 7 for last to get on the 8, be my guess. If you can get up straight in on the 7, you basically have a stop shot on the 8 to get on the 8.
See, I honestly wasn't 100% sure if that 7 went by.
I'm just based on the way he's playing this, I'm assuming it does. Although maybe not, because he did come up above it. He might have just hit it too hard, though.
Yeah, no, it goes.
Yeah.
And he's not going to hit it hard enough to get in trouble, so he hit it too hard.
No, he didn't.
It just would have been funny.
So here Brett
So he is on the hill.
on the hill and breaking, 5-1.
Are we sure it's his break? I mean, he tried this stuff yesterday a couple of times.
Yes, it is his break. He did win the flip.
I too love it when Miley and Eric are in town backwards.
Oh,
They're great people, lots of fun. Can throw down Jameson like no other.
be really funny if you were right, but
I think that's Millie. I don't know why I said Miley. It's Millie, right?
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Millie's a great gal. Crocheted me a hat.
All right, so Brett breaking on the hill.
Then he's going to go buy some Insurer across the street, make sure his joints are good for the rest of the day.
And I know you meant the final, but if he gets out here in reasonable amount of time, he's gonna get your match in under 37 minutes that you had predicted for the final.
Yeah. He's just warming up. He hasn't even taken off his jacket. Huh. I'm going to pull off a water boy. Smack hands. Because this thing's over.
Excuse me. Does that 1 go by the 2?
No, but
Yeah.
you can
No,
play,
I know. I just
yeah. You're just trying to find something that might give him trouble, or maybe not.
No, I would have taken the 1 first if the 1 went by the 2.
Oh.
That's all I was. I mean, you can just.
You're old school. Brett's still new to the game, but he plays pretty well. I think he is the only multi-state champion still left in the field. There's only 6 people, so it's not.
Multiple Maryland state champion.
Yeah, he won a Pennsylvania state as well.
Oh, I thought. Oh, okay. No, I was asking if you meant winner of multiple. No, you're saying winner of
multiple different states.
Yeah.
I believe he's won Virginia, Pennsylvania, and Maryland.
I believe so. Yeah, Thomas, I know, has won a Pennsylvania. He beat his father in the final. I would not be surprised at all to learn that Scott has won that tournament at a different time, but I don't know for sure.
Yeah. The only thing that's going to hurt Scott with that is there hasn't really been official Maryland state tournaments for a lot, well, many of them anyway, for a long time. So when they really started, he wasn't down here playing.
Yeah. All right, so there it is. Brett wraps it up 6-1
in about 37 minutes.
Yep. And go see where we are with the 2 5th, 6th place matches, and we'll be back in just a minute. Okay, just to update everybody, Thomas Haas leads Eric Lyons 5-2, so he is on the hill. Jimmy Rivera and Scott Haas are keeping their score sheet in a place that I can't get to it without being very intrusive on their on their space around the table. So I have no idea what the score over there is. I know Scott Haas just won the last rack, but hopefully both matches are almost over and we'll be able to bring you the fourth place match here soon. Okay, so been able to pull up one of our other cameras here to get the end of this match. I believe the score is 4-3 Scott. So a nice break by Jimmy there. Um, I believe Thomas Haas now leads Eric Lyons 5-3 in the other match. Good morning, MHF. Alright, so I think Jimmy's gonna try and, come off the rail, break out the 9. Freed up the 9, but he doesn't have a shot here. It's gonna be a tough situation for him. No real good safe. Alright, so he tries to play a safe, but I think he's left a shot on the 5 here. The only real problem I see for Thomas is Scott. Thomas is in the other match. For Scott is the 2 ball. As all of the stripes keep it from going into either corner. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure what Scott plans to do with this 2 ball here. Might be able to draw across into the 2 ball now. Looks like Thomas Haas has defeated Eric Lyons. So Thomas will be playing the winner of this match here in our next match on the feature table. Okay, so instead of clearing the 2 ball out, Scott clears out the 2 stripes and now has a pocket for the 2 ball. So really nice shot there. Oh no. That's an unfortunate break there for Scott. Scott looking at possibly an angle to bank the 6. So Scott brings the cue ball back down. Man, really looks like he's got a. I'm sorry, I don't have other camera angles on this table. I can't do that. Oh, great bank by Scott. I thought he had come down too far. All right, it's a good out there by Scott, and he goes up 5-3. And it will be his break. And Josh is back.
I am back.
Yeah,
Back again.
you just missed me being very confused.
Again?
Yeah, well, Scott left himself. I thought he left himself too much angle to bank the ball. I thought there was going to be a double kiss. He drilled the bank, so obviously I was wrong. But I went to switch to the side view to see a different angle, and the balls were in a completely different place on the table because, well, it was a different table.
Yeah.
So,
Man, he didn't even shoot the 8 ball. That's a bold strategy. Oh, wait. This table's 4 tables over.
and that's Steve Johnson at the table, not Scott Haas.
Yeah.
Scott has made a ball on the break here.
And I realized I did something that I said I'd never do when I picked Jimmy. I bet against Scott.
Yeah. I didn't say anything. It's not that I disagreed with your pick. I just am kind of rooting for a Haas-Haas battle in the 4th place match here. I don't think we've ever had a Haas-Haas battle on our stream table before. So
I believe you are correct.
and Thomas did close out Eric Lyons, so if Scott can finish this off, it will be Haas versus Haas. 6-3 was the score of that Thomas Haas Eric Lyons match. So Eric will finish 5th, 6th. Good tournament for Eric.
Yeah. A little bit from the tournament, a little bit from the Calcutta. He, I believe, had the entire family up here yesterday, so that might pay for the tab that they ran up. If that wasn't the entire family, he's got a big family then, because I think he is 3 sons, his wife, some other person. I think when I was back there playing Twan, it was like he had his own little entourage. I was like, all right, cool.
All right, so Scott gets out on the 7 here.
Draw back a little bit for the 2.
Probably take the 3.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right, now don't
that's
go stealing all my data, or whatever John was talking about.
no, he was worried I was going to put malware on his phone.
That's right.
So, assuming I have the score right, which I believe I did. Yep,
Yep.
that is it. All
And we
right,
will have a
so
Haas 4th place match.
yes. So I just realized I left the hot seat match label in there. Oh well. All right,
Yeah,
so we'll be back in just a moment with Scott Haas, Thomas Haas in the 4th place match. All right, we're about ready to go here with the fourth place match. Father-son affair, Scott Haas, Thomas Haas. One of the Haas's will advance to face Steve Johnson in the third place match with Brett Stottlemyre waiting in the hot seat. While we're waiting for them to lag, I'd like to thank our newest sponsors, Bull Carbon, Carbon Fiber Shafts, and OBQs for joining the stream.
That conversation was, you know, you have no chance, right? Oh, come on, Dad. He's like, nah, you're good and all, but this is a man's game.
For a
You
minute
can
there,
have that.
I thought Scott was going to lag without a cue.
And they still shook hands.
Well, they're just meeting for the first time. All right, so Scott wins the lag.
Looks over and said, "Told you, Junior. Now sit down and watch."
It was really nice that he was pointing at a chair while
Yeah.
he said that. Seriously doubt that's what he was saying, but still made it
Yes.
better that he was pointing. You're welcome, Backwards Billiards. Glad you could join us.
What are we grocery shopping for? Groceries, I bet.
Groceries, yes. All right, so Scott will break here to get us started in the fourth place match.
I see a very entertaining duel between these two.
Yes. Oh, yeah, you're good. Oh, yeah.
You need to spot him a break?
No. He's talking about the issue with Brett yesterday when it was.
Yeah.
I still think after they realized it that Scott should have broken the Hill match because he was supposed to.
I believe so as well.
I don't think they should have just stayed in rotation from that point.
I think Scott just asked Thomas, "Hey, what do you want to do? Want to bet any on the side?"
I think Scott just told Thomas that if Thomas wins, he doesn't get a ride home.
And then Thomas is like, "But I'm driving."
All right, Scott gets a ball down on the break.
Hey, Joy.
Hello, Joy.
Dapper Yapper. First of all, love the name. That's actually one of the reasons I turned down a coaching job for actually two of the local high schools because my daughter goes to a different high school than the two places I had a offer for, and I didn't want to coach against her. I wouldn't be able to do it. One, I know her weaknesses is like playing a league of their own, high fastballs, can't hit them, can't lay off of them. I would do that because I'm a very competitive person, but I also always want to see her succeed. So I figured I'll go coach high school after she's out of high school.
Seems reasonable.
Yeah. That and she wants to move to LA, so I'll just coach out there. Yeah.
Why does she want to move to LA?
She wants to go to UCLA. That's been her dream school since she could put letters together. I think it was just because hey, I don't want to go to Alwa was Omaha. I want to go UCLA. It's just letters. Well, those letters stand for something, right? Yeah, UCLA.
You're welcome, Joy.
And I do believe you are correct. This is the first time we've had the hostas playing against each other
Yeah, on the
on
stream.
the
I think
stream.
they have
Yeah.
played against each other in our tournaments, just not didn't
Yes.
happen to be the stream match when they did.
He's gonna have to go. It looks like he might have to go rail first for the 5 ball to be able to come out for the 4. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of tight. And he's kind of straight in, even if he can shoot directly into the 5. I don't know that he can get out for the 4. But if he gets this 5 and gets shape, he should be out. This is the last really difficult portion of this. And he catches it a little too thin.
Yeah. He wasn't going to be happy with any of those
Yeah.
shots if that fell anyway.
That is true. He did not get shape. So
I mean, he still would have been able to make the 6 and kill it and shoot the 3. I mean, it just would have been a really hard out from there.
yes. Yeah. So getting on this 13 is going to be the difficult part of this run for Thomas. As it obviously won't go to the left pocket. He needs to come down on the right side, or excuse me, on the left side of it to shoot it to the right pocket. Might be able to just go one rail off this ball here and get down there.
Well, he will have 2 other chances if he wants to get down on that 13. Because honestly, right here is one of them. You can shoot that 14 and try and come around. It's dangerous. I would not do that.
No, I agree. Too many things you can run into.
Yeah.
I would try and use the 12, and I actually like the angle he's gotten on the 12 here for doing it. Little kiss, but works out good. Jacked up over the 4, so it's going to be a little awkward.
Jacked up and leaning.
And stretching, yes.
Yeah. Hey, it's a Funky Bunk joining us.
The Funky Bunk?
Funky Bunch.
I really thought you said bunk, but
There's a good chance. Yeah.
I also had a delayed reaction to that. But
Yeah.
all right, so Thomas, good opportunity to get out here and get on the board, and it will be his break as well.
If he does get out, he needs to look over at his father and say, "That's what we call getting out, old man." That's why me and John would in a serious setting like this. Me and him wouldn't be able to play against each other. And if we did, we need to be mic'd up because we'd be talking. Oh, I know I would be until he end up getting frustrated. But I'd be talking so much smack.
Yeah, I always wonder what would ever happen if Travis and I had to play each other in a serious tournament, because we cannot play each other serious at all. All right, 1-0 Thomas. It will be his break. While he's racking, let's get a word from a couple of our sponsors. Be More Detailing. We come to you with waterless shine. All right. He racked kind of quickly, so we're only going to get a word from one of our sponsors.
I can honestly say this is the only match we've had all weekend that I'm not pulling for anybody. I I always have a soft spot for Thomas, but it's my dad's birthday today, so I got to pull for the dad. And I mean, I love Scott, so I just want to have a good match, which it's undoubtedly going to be. JB, I think I can go out on a limb and talk for everybody. The window's open if you want to play any of them. Uh, they know how to get out. I mean, they did get out. The only reason Scott didn't break and run that rack was by an inch. So by saying they have no clue about looking for the best out.
Oh, happy birthday, Dapper Yapper.
Yes, happy birthday, Dapper Yapper. And what's funny is I went to go text my dad, happy birthday. I don't have his phone number. I've never had his phone number. And it's not like we're estranged. Like my parents are like never divorced, still married, still live in the same house. I see him a couple times a year. Up until recently, when like the battery of his Nokia block or whatever the heck he had, finally wouldn't charge anymore. He had to get a smartphone. He doesn't use his phone.
Yeah, my dad doesn't use his either.
Yeah.
My dad's phone stays off in his car so he can turn it on and call somebody in an emergency.
That's funny. I looked at this was back when I had to be 17 years ago. I joked about why does my dad even have a phone, and I pulled up the records. Just like he doesn't even use it. Look, he uses his phone 120 minutes a year. And my mom's like, yeah, the only thing he uses it for is when because my dad works nights, is he'll call me in the morning and ask if I want him to pick something up on the way home. That's it. That's the only thing he uses his phone for is to call my mom in the morning.
Yeah. Before my dad retired, the only thing he used it for was if he was running late coming home from work, he would call her to let her know he was running late.
Ooh.
But
Oh, look at that safe. I mean,
he,
Scott can still cut in the 15, but
yeah, as I say, he can cut the 15, but that certainly limited his options to
yeah.
cutting the 15.
Yeah, this was a super. Even though this was only 50-player field, this was a super tough 50-player field. I mean, we had one who was one of the favorites to win it, who was a 700 Fargo. Didn't even cash, or did he?
I believe you're correct.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
Jimmy did not cash. Steve Fleming did not cash.
No.
Rick Molinaro did not cash.
Yeah, you have some
These are players that
outstanding,
routinely finish in the top four
yeah,
of Maryland State tournaments.
especially Rick Molinaro. That's a huge shocker there. Between him and Jimmy, neither one of them cashing, I would have laid odds that one of them would have finished top four in this tournament, and neither one of them cashed. I'm pretty sure those names are supposed to mean something, but I don't even know who you're talking about.
Yeah, neither do I.
Yeah. Now I know St. Louis. Yeah, I got nothing. I got nothing on Giller. I used to watch a show with a Ross Geller. That's about all I got. But
All right, so Scott making pretty quick work of this run out to
and
tie
only
this match up.
if he only knew pattern play, he'd probably get out of it even a little bit better.
Okay, so Scott gets out, ties the match up at 1. It will be his break. And since it was brought up earlier, let's see. Scott Haas has a 685 Fargo, and Thomas Haas has a 668 Fargo. He's closed the gap to 17 points on his dad.
I honestly thought Thomas was higher. Well, not higher than his father, but just higher than 668.
Yeah. Now, I knew Thomas was a 666 for a long time, so I was happy to see his Fargo go up and get off of that number. But Scott also was closer to 700 recently. He was in the 690s for quite a while. Scott comes up dry on the break. But he's left some clusters. This is not going to be an easy run out by any means. Yeah, Dapper Yapper, definitely some strong players from North Carolina. They've had one of your strongest here for a couple of the recent Maryland states. B.J. Ussery has been up here several times.
That bum's one of the strongest in North Carolina. Weak state.
What is it, 21-2?
21-2. Yep. In an alternate break format, he beat me 7-1, 7-1, and 7-0. And the 7-0 was in the best tournament I've played. Lose my first round of that tournament when I think 6 or 7 straight on the loser side, beating champion after champion. And then he's like, "Here, hold my beer." What? As soon as he broke the first rack, I was like, "Damn, I lost the match off of one game." Dude, you made 27 balls in a 9-ball break. How do you do that? Teach me.
And he's a very impressive player. Alan, the payouts are in the ticker at the bottom. I don't remember them offhand. The rules are BCA rules, 8-ball. So open off the break, call pocket.
Oh, that's called strategy and pattern play. Frank, funny thing you should bring up Scott with earbuds. I remember a tournament at it wasn't an on the hill tournament. I think it was honestly an APT at Frederick uh, Champions. He has his earbuds in. He's jamming out. His phone's dead. He's not listening to anything. He just has his earbuds in. And I'm like, all right. It's one of the first like real meetings I had with Scott, and I went like this to I made a motion that, hey, can you take your earbuds out? I want to say something. He's like, oh no, they're not on. What? You just have earbuds in for no reason. Yeah, my phone died. What?
I think most people would take the earbuds out then, but
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I've left earbuds in even if I'm not listening to anything, so people won't talk to me or even try. Yeah, I don't get that hint. So I was like, hey, I want to ask you a question. He's like, go ahead. Uh, did you answer Alan?
yes, it did.
Okay. Dapper, when you say you helped him practice, you just rack for him for a while. Because I've played. Actually, I can legit say I've played some of the best in the world, and none of them have ever like intimidated me to a point of I don't think I can win. BJ just has that in him with me. I played Johan Chua. Granted, I lost 7-0 in like 10 minutes in an alternate break 10 ball format. I also did well
Oh,
in that tournament, but it was a different feeling. He got out. I made mistakes. With when I played BJ, it was like I'm not making mistakes. It's just I play a safe. He jump cuts, jump banks. He could do everything. So, and I'm not saying Johan couldn't. At the time, Johan was the #1 player in the world, uh, and he ended up winning that tournament undefeated. I think Jesus Atencia finished second.
yes,
Yeah, now that was an on the hill tournament.
yes.
Yeah, we forgot to even mention him when we were talking about the big names who came through.
Yeah,
Because we've had Dennis Okolio, Dodong Diamond, James Aranas, and while they are the same person, they're not. They're different personas.
Alex Kazakis, I think, played in one of the ones up in Frederick.
Did he really?
I believe so, yes.
I think you're correct. Yeah.
Alright, so Thomas tried to play a safe. He wanted to get that over behind the 11 ball so that Scott wouldn't be able to shoot the 15.
I think I don't see. I don't see why Scott wouldn't just play the 13 here and go into the
Yeah, that's
14-6. I mean, the only thing you don't want is that 6 to go over too far and block anything up.
just wondering if that ball isn't a little bit further up the table than we think it is. That might have been a tough cut.
Well, I'm glad he replaced the 7 from the bottom to the top of that 14. Does a lot more good there.
Looking at playing a safe here.
Fun fact, Dapper Yapper. One of my big mentors in the game was an insurance salesman who was a horrible gambler. He now is like a VP of something for Enterprise Rent a Cars.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Yeah. And he's also in North Carolina.
Yes, he
Yeah.
is. Although I don't know that he plays pool at all anymore.
No, probably not.
I know the last time I saw him, he said he wasn't playing.
That's not a good shot.
No.
No, you just left the
He's left the
14.
14-13 combo.
Yeah. Dapper Yapper, let me tell you about this guy. He used to get the 5 in the last 5 from Mike Davis and get destroyed over and over. And then Mike started giving him and everybody else in the pool hall 5 games going to 10. And yeah, 5 games going to 10 in 8 ball. When the IPT stuff was around, because he really wanted to get into 8 ball. And he would just lose over and over and over. But he taught me a lot about the game and a lot about gambling and how to match up. But Mike was just his. Uh, uh, Mike could have given him 11 games on the wire going to 12, break ball in hand, and the 3 out, and this guy would have ended up losing. Mike was just in his head that much. So the one really good lesson was don't chase your money if you know you can't win.
All right, so Scott with this 8 ball to take a 2-1 lead.
Very nice, very nice.
Thomas will be breaking, trying to even the matchup.
Yeah, now he owns like a couple horse farms and golfs all the time. Yeah, it definitely a different lifestyle that he has now.
Yes.
Thomas to break. Break dry.
Yes, he did.
Yep.
Yeah,
Scott
I'd
doesn't.
imagine.
Good.
Go ahead.
I said Scott doesn't have the easiest of options here. If he takes the 14, he's going to rub the 13 the wrong way, most likely, unless he can push past it. Push the 13 past the 1. He can't take the 9 because the 9's too straight. He leaves himself absolutely no shot.
The only thing he could have done was take the 9 and draw back to try and get a better angle on the 13 or the 14. But
Yeah,
I'm not saying it was a great option, but
yeah.
But yeah, Frank, I'd imagine to be very difficult playing your son. I do not have children myself, so I don't know for sure how I would feel, but I can't imagine that would be a particularly fun thing to do in the finals of a tournament.
I can guarantee I wouldn't, like, if my daughter stayed in pool, I wouldn't let her win. Would not. I'm trying my hardest to beat her. Because the thing, once you finally do win that and earn it, like the feeling is just so great. I remember the first time I won a decent tournament, not just a regular weekly, but a big tournament. It was a great feeling, and I had to beat a bunch of people who had been helping teach me along the way, and if any of them would have like laid down and let me, it would have left the feeling a little hollow.
Yeah.
So I even to this day, I don't let my kids win at Monopoly. Sorry, Clue, nothing. Like, you're gonna beat me. You're gonna beat me, and that includes the 8-year-old. Like, look, you're gonna have to take your lumps. Look, you can't win at Pictionary. Draw better. I don't care. You take arts and crafts classes. I don't. All right, you should be better at this.
Oh no. Not sure if he was trying to come around the 4 or come up in between the 3 and the 4, but he got halfway in between the two.
I don't like going at it this way.
How do you go at it? Oh.
I'm trying to lock up the 8. I like it. No, I shoot in between the 1 and the 7 and try and hit the rail past the side pocket, so that when I do hit the 14, I can roll into the 5. If I miss the 14, then hopefully I can get them locked up or leave them tough there. If I make it, I have the 11 straight up, and the 8's going to be right there. Do
Gotcha.
I expect to make it? No. But I'm going to try. I'm going to try really hard.
Scott decides he does not like putting the cue ball between the 5 and the 6, so he's just going to shoot the combo. And just barely hit it hard enough to get the ball to the pocket. And this time he did not hit the ball hard enough to get it to the pocket.
I don't know if he wanted to.
I don't know that he didn't necessarily didn't want to. I definitely don't think he cared. But yeah, and you're right, because now he has the 6 to break the 8 out with.
Yeah. And even if Thomas gets to break out here,
Oh wow.
yeah, super well. Scott's shaking his head. He's like, that's the wrong shot. Yeah, thanks, Dad.
Father and son, Bob.
Oh, I can guarantee you, we're going to see both their real games. They have played against each other, not just in our tournaments, but in multiple tournaments. They've played in finals against each
Yeah,
other.
they played each other in the finals of the Pennsylvania State
Yeah,
9-ball of 2019, maybe.
yeah.
It's definitely before COVID.
So it's one of those where it's bragging rights. I mean, you don't want your father to beat you, and as a father, all right, you're proud when your son can beat you, but you don't. No, once he can beat you, you never want him to beat you again. So, uh, it's not going to be either one of these guys laying down or doing something different uh, to let the other guy get a leg up. And it's still a tournament to win here. and they both know that. So this is going to be a really good match. And the real pressure is going to be on whoever wins this. Because whoever wins this match, if they don't win the tournament, the other one's going to be like, if you'd have just let me win, I could have won the tournament. But no, you wanted to play good against me and then play horrible against everybody else. Thanks for costing the family money.
All right, Scott, chance to get up 3-1 here. He takes it, and it will be his break, I believe. Yes. All right, so Scott's made at least one ball on the break. Looks like he's made two. Two low balls.
It might just be me and my horrible pattern play, but I'm shooting the one here and I'm trying to go into the 6-8. I don't want to shoot anything else.
No, I agree. I mean,
but I want to come underneath and come off the bottom rail into him. I don't want to go straight at him. I want to come underneath.
if you get in between the 6 and the 8, I don't think going straight at him is necessarily bad.
You risk pushing the 15.
You mean like that?
Yeah.
I mean, no, I realize that.
Yeah. But now you still have a 7-15, 8-1 combo. It sounds ridiculous, but it's actually dead. 1, 5. I mean,
5,
not 1.
yeah.
Yeah.
I know what you meant.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, is he gonna get him on the
Scott.
back of that 10? Nope. Close, but nope. 10 does go on the side.
Yeah.
And it gives Thomas a chance to actually take control. Because if he can make this 10 and float all the way down, he can play the 13-5. And could have left him behind the 9 and really locked him up and put him in a bad spot. And just by making that 5 would put him in a bad spot.
All right, so I guess that was a safe Scott was playing there. I'm not exactly sure what he was going for on that.
I'm kicking at the 6 ball here. I'm not touching that 5 no matter what. Touching that 5 gives you absolutely no benefit.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
So Thomas gonna. So do you try and follow the 9 by the 5, or do you just play the 9 in,
I just want to
or
leave
play
it.
the 5 in and try and?
He played a safe down. He said that beforehand.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
but I honestly don't want the ball to go.
Oh, I don't want the ball to go
Yeah,
either.
you call safe down in case it goes, so that they don't
Yes.
think you were playing that ball. But you, that was a great shot there by Thomas to break the 15, I guess that was out. Yeah, he should be able to clean these up and get
Yeah.
back to within 2-1.
Maybe 2
Or
to 1
3 to
his
1.
break.
3-2.
3 to 2. Yeah.
It only took me 3 tries to get the score right.
And he even messed with. I was like, I'm looking at the score. He said it wrong. I'm gonna say it wrong too. And it'll be 3 to 2 with his break.
Yes. As long as he doesn't get behind that 4. Okay, he did not.
Huh. What was that noise?
What noise?
I don't know. Okay. All right. So it is 3 to 2 with
Yes.
Thomas to break.
Yep.
So it's just sports related. But this girl right here, they treat her like Barry Bonds in college softball. They will walk her as a leadoff batter. Bases are empty. They'll intentionally walk her all the time. She's Yeah, she just hit her 96th home run of her career in college, and that's with probably getting 20 to 30 intentional walks a season. Yeah, it's absolutely sick. But when they do pitch her, when she gets a hold of it, that ball go far. That ball go real far.
All right. Thomas breaking here, trying to even this match up. Lost the cue ball there. It goes into the side pocket.
And for any of you that also follow college softball, you probably know that I'm talking about Jocelyn Aloy, Jocelyn for Oklahoma. Whew. She's like the Federer Gorst of women's softball, but she's not Russian. I think she's Filipino.
right, Scott with a big opportunity here.
Yeah, he had the chance to get on Hill Eve. So, yeah, the game before Hill. Can't believe you've never heard it called that before. Although I think I just made it up, but still. I'm surprised I haven't said some dumb stuff like that before.
Oh, you have, just not exactly that.
Yeah, true. And that's very fair. There are certain angles of when he's at the table, the way the lights hit his hair. It looks like he has like dreads or cornrows in. Oh, especially when he's at the head of the table, and he starts, and the light hits it just perfect. I'm like, all right, you got a little soul in you. Look at it. Look at it.
Yeah, all right, I can see that. I can definitely see that.
Yeah. Scott Soul Brother Haas. All right.
All right, Scott, this 8-ball to take a 4-2 lead.
And get on Hill Eve with his break. So it's going to be his
Ooh,
break to
yep,
get on
his
Hill.
break to get on the hill.
I didn't really need to hear it from anybody. I'm not sure if you've ever noticed this, Jeff. I wear a hat all the time. I took my hat off yesterday because somebody in here gave me another hat. And I had someone say, "You're bald?" Yeah. Try having kids. You'll be bald too. How old is little Muhammad? 17, 18?
Yeah, yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Maybe I shouldn't tell a 17 or 18-year-old to have kids yet.
All right, Scott gets a ball in the side. He was going to have a good shot at the 2, but then the 11 came and nudged the cue ball back up.
Yeah, he's still going to be fine.
Yeah, it's where if he hadn't got nudged up, he could have played the 2, come into the 6 to
I don't even know if
separate
he
those
needs to go
balls.
into the 6. I think he can make the 4.
You think? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, with the angle he had, it would have been easy to come into the 6 anyways and just make
100%.
sure of it. But
100% correct.
yeah. So now he's going to take stripes instead. Or at least he's looking at it. He does have the 7 in the side if he wants to take solids. Stripes aren't bad except for the 10 ball. 10 ball, and even the 10 ball's not that bad. Probably come around it now and shoot it in the same pocket as the 11.
Whew.
Man, Scott has pocket speed to that corner down.
Oh, he's got control, all right.
He shot quite a few balls that have basically stopped, taken a look, and then decided, yeah, I guess I'll go in.
It's really dark down there. I don't want to go. Oh, you know what? My life's been good. Boom. don't really know what noises were just coming out of my mouth. I apologize. Oh, I don't have my dad's number, but I have him on Snapchat.
Yeah, I guarantee you my father does not have Snapchat.
I know for a fact. I as soon as I saw that, I remembered my younger sister set it up for him. Because he even said,
Interesting
if
decision
I want
there.
to send a picture of someone, send a picture to someone, I'll take a picture and send it to them. I don't need you to put something else on there for that. I was like, do you know how to work your camera? He's like, that's not important.
Yeah. Of course, I guess I could be wrong about my dad having Snap because I don't have Snapchat, but all right. So Scott plays safe after getting too close to the 14 ball and on the wrong side of the 14 ball.
I'm pretty sure that's Rick Miller. And it actually is a great representation. Like what you can do with these avatars is amazing. Where was I? Oh yeah, I don't know who you are, so I'll send you this. Nice try. That was a great shot too. All right, so Scott has 4 balls to clean up here, and then he will be on the hill. It will be Thomas's break, down 5-2.
And there it is. Scott takes the rack and goes up 5-2. Thomas breaking, trying to stay in the match.
Well, he's going with a different break.
Well, the other one hasn't been working, so
Yeah,
he gets a ball.
he does get a ball.
Does not scratch, which was his problem on his last break.
And he's going to start off by playing the 15-6 combo so he can take solids.
I don't know. That combo's a little off angle.
I think you have to take it. It goes. You just have to. You cut the 15, put a little bit of left on it, come back out to the center of the table, shoot the 5-1. Yeah. I don't like trying to go into it with the 5.
See, that going into it with the 5 was my first thought.
Because the 9's there, so even though it doesn't really mess with the angle, it's probably going to make you go a little bit longer than you want, just mentally. And so you have a better chance of coming underneath the 15 and actually bumping the 6 underneath the 10. Or you
Or
can.
he's just taking stripes.
Yeah, I did not see that coming.
No, neither
No.
did I.
I was wondering why he got down and looked at it. I was like, that's pretty straight. I mean, maybe the kid's not a morning kid, but it is 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I really gotta stop calling him a kid.
He's a kid.
You're a dude. He's a dude. She's a dude. We're all dudes. Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take your order?
Don't know that one, but
It's from a movie called Good Burger.
okay.
It's
I
it's
don't even think
not
I've ever
good.
heard of that movie.
Yeah, it's not good at all.
So
See, look at
Scott
that.
does
See?
play the combo. Still has some work to do with this 5 ball. It does not go into either corner pocket.
Ooh, he
Wow.
joshed that ball. That's when you overcut a ball for absolutely no reason that you needed to hit him straight. Hit that one good. Right, just roll up on the 14. I think he can. He has the angle for the 10 on the side, right? If he rolls up. No, she was also not on steroids.
All right, so Tom's going to cut this to a 5-3 lead for Scott. Will be Scott's break.
Unless, I would love to see Thomas pull a Brett on Scott and try and steal a break from him. Second ball break. Kind of ugly, but it'll work. There you go. I was like, something doesn't sound right. Oh, that's right. I turned my mic off. All right, so Scott's deciding to go with a scratch on the first shot. It's a bold move. See if Thomas can take advantage, which he should be able to. This is not going to be the easiest of outs because of how. Actually, you know what? I'm taking solids. Originally, you might look at stripes, but look at solids. You shoot the 2 on the side, you bump the 8 just a little bit. Then you have the 7, 6, 3, 5, 4, 8, or 4, 5, 8, however you want to do it. Yeah. You can shoot the 6 first. Because the 2 goes in the side, so you don't have to move it, and you can keep it as a blocker for the 8. But yeah, I'm definitely taking solids. I'm not shooting it like that though. Well, he's got a lot.
Anthony, I am a horrible person to ask what good practice regimens are because I don't really practice. So, explains
Actually,
why I generally only win one match at most in these tournaments.
I'll gladly answer that for you, Anthony. And I am not an 8 ball player. I don't like 8 ball. But what's funny is I love straight pool, and I play straight pool very well. And straight pool is just a pattern game as well. And one drill that has helped me for a long time, if I ever get into a little bit of a funk, which honestly I think I'm starting to work my way out of a little bit of a funk right now, is I'll set a ball on the table. You can make it your 8 ball, you can make it your 9 ball, you can make it your breakout shot if you want to do it for straight pool. That's fine. Put You keep that ball wherever you want it to be. Then you throw 2 balls randomly on the table. You have to you can have ball in hand and you shoot your pattern to get exactly where you want on an 8 ball or a 9 ball or whatever your breakout ball is. Do that 5 times in a row where you succeed. Then you add a third ball. Then you do that 5 times where you're in a row where you're succeeding. Then you can continuously add more balls. You always want to try and get the same shape. You can move your money ball if you want, but you have to always get pretty much perfect shape. If you don't get perfect shape on it, like if you leave yourself a bank, you leave yourself a 83.5 degree cut, that's not good shape. So that's one good drill that I really like. Rick Molinaro actually showed it to me a long time ago when I was having a problem with straight pull. I was running 20s, 25s, but I couldn't get anything more. And he said, throw 5 balls out on the table and leave one for the break ball and run them out. And I did it. He's like, do it again, do it again, do it again. Keep doing it, and then gradually add more balls. What it's doing is it's allowing you to. it gives you the confidence knowing that, all right, I've done this 1,000 times now. Now, when it comes up in a game where you have ball in hand, you know where your money ball, you want it to go, and you have all these other balls on the table. You're like, all right, I've ran 6 balls 100 times this week and gotten perfect. I can do it again right now. Most of this game comes from confidence. Everybody in here, all right, I can't say everybody. There's 313 people, but most people in here, you know how to cut, you know how to bank, you know how to draw, you know how to put follow on a ball, you know how to do the basics of pool. It all comes from confidence. How confident are you shooting? So all drills are going to do is build your confidence, and that's been the best drill ever for me. I mean, I'm one of the most confident people you will ever meet. Period. I'm not one of the best players you will ever meet, but I am one of those confident, and it's drills like that that allow me to be confident. And my ego. My ego allows me to be confident as well.
So while Josh was giving his lesson, Thomas ran out and closed the gap to 5-4. Made a ball on the break, but didn't really have a shot, so he's elected to play safe, tie Scott up behind the 5 ball.
Thomas does not want to get into a moving game with his father. I don't think anybody wants to get into a moving game with Scott. The only person that was in this tournament that I think would not mind that as much would be Jimmy Various. Other than that, even Brett's not going to want to get in a moving game. He's just going to shoot, and he's going to make a ball, and he's going to get out.
Then he's going to steal the break.
Oh, don't do that. The W, not an E.
Yeah, what more? I think you're calling her a garden tool.
No.
All right, so Scott with a good opportunity here to get out and win this match.
Anytime, Anthony. Anthony, where are you from? Lambertville, New Jersey. Y'all just really put Ville or township at the end of any regular word, don't y'all, up there? Lambertville. Honeysuckle Township. I mean, did he really? Oh, I was about to say, did he really call the two-railer? I don't know why you would, but okay.
You didn't take much time on that. That kind of surprises me.
Yeah. I think it's more of a frustration,
Yeah.
or this is what a father would do, and I think I would do it too. He's getting Thomas's hopes up. He knows he has to break Hill, and he's just going to break and run. It's like, ha, maybe next time, Junior.
Yeah,
And
That's
Thomas is like, "Hey, you've let me back in this."
that's
Uh,
what Scott thinks. What he doesn't know
is
is Brett taught Thomas the brake stealing maneuver. So anybody that was watching yesterday might know what I'm talking about, but I just do want to make it clear. I in no way think Brett intentionally broke when it was Scott's brake.
no.
I It was an honest mistake that they both did not realize until after the rack. Oh no.
Um, Compton, easy. Dre should know. Ice Cube might know, but other than that, are you? If you're from this area, if you're from the Glen Burnie area, come up to Brews. We have a Q guy here, Brian Bianca. He's actually, I believe, one of the sponsors still.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
He does all the work on my queue. If doesn't matter what it is. I have a carbon fiber shaft. He turns it down. Yeah, little nicks here and there. I'm just joking, but he does all the tip work, anything I need on my queue, and he does it for everybody. Rick Scarlato. Uh, do you still have Felipe, or do you have Brian
No,
do?
I Brian. I
Yeah,
haven't taken my stuff to Felipe in a while.
yeah. He does a really good job. He can't make you a queue, but he can take care of the one you have. I've been trying to get him to actually make a queue because he made a shaft. He made a couple shafts and they played great. Frank, what you just said in that message means you have too much money. You sent your queue to Michigan to have a new tip and ferrule installed. All right,
All
so
right,
Scott
so
has
Scott
closed it
takes it
out,
down,
and we did not get a hug. We got another handshake.
and so Thomas will finish in fourth. And we'll be back in just a minute with Scott Haas and Steve Johnson. All right, looks like Scott and Steve are ready to go here. All right, here we go with the lag. Scott has won the lag. He will be breaking first. Oh, nice break there by Scott. Just dropped 3 balls. Everything is wide open.
So Scott, fresh off of his victory over Thomas Ray Haas. Oh,
All right, so Scott gonna play the 6-ball down table here.
ooh, got a little out of line there.
Yes. Not sure if he can. I don't think he can see the 2 here. Cannot see the 5, and he can't cut the 7. So I'm not sure. Not sure what he's gonna do here. Maybe he can see the 2.
I think he's spinning off the. Oh no, he
No,
can see it.
he could see it.
Oh
But
no.
it's an unfortunate break there for Scott.
Yes.
Yeah, Overbuilt Gaming, I definitely agreed with you when he first broke. I thought that was going to be a break and run as well. But, so now Steve with a big opportunity to get this first rack on Scott's break. So, oh, this is actually the 3rd place match. I have not updated the scoreboard yet. There we go, 3rd place match. Brett Stottlemyre is waiting for, in the final for the winner of this match. Scott hangs the 15, or excuse me, Steve hangs the 15, giving Scott an opportunity to get back to the table.
He's trying to see exactly where he wants to try and get on the 1. He's like, all right, the
Yep.
1 goes in the side, the 1 corner, and the other corner. The 1 side, the other side, and the 1 corner. That's it.
Yeah, I was just looking. I wasn't sure if it would go across the 11, but it does look like it does.
It doesn't go there.
You don't think it goes there?
I didn't. He does, and
Oh,
he's
I
at
thought.
the table.
What corner were you? Oh, you were saying down there. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I when I went to the overhead view, I thought it did. And he's looking at where he wants to be on the 7, so he must think it goes. Well, it went. That is not where he wanted to be on the 7.
She was walked 13 times in 6 games. It's stuff like that that just fascinates me.
Yeah.
It also fascinates me how Scott is about to kick bank this ball and get perfect on the 8. I don't really see a safe here. I think you have to go for the shot.
I agree. The only question is,
He's just kick cutting in the side. Okay, yeah. Kick bank was too hard. Let me kick then cut.
oh, he missed it completely. That surprised me.
He missed a couple. He's missed a couple kicks today. That is not normally him.
All right, so once again, Steve with a big opportunity to get this first rack on Scott's break.
Oh, he hit that hard.
He did.
He's
He
still
should
gonna
be
he's gonna
okay.
be fine, but he hit it just a little bit harder than he would have liked. And Nate's gonna be dead in the side, and
Yep.
Steve's gonna take the 1-0 lead.
Okay. Steve will be breaking, and we'll get a word from a couple sponsors while he racks. GMR Construction. We cover all your masonry needs. Gino Cunningham of Keller Williams Integrity, making dreams come true one home at a time. Alright, Steve with the opportunity to open up a 2-rack lead here if he can lay down a good break and get out. With the exception of the hot seat match, Steve's been jumping out to a big lead and then just barely holding on at the end in at least the later matches. I don't know about
Yeah.
early in the tournament.
And he got to put 4-1 on Matt Krall. Let Matt Krall come back.
Yeah.
Got 4-1 on
Jimmy Rivera.
Jimmy Rivera. Let Jimmy come back. But he won. I mean, he won those matches. But yeah.
HS, this is at Brews and Q's on the Boulevard in Glen Burnie, Maryland, or just a few minutes south of Baltimore.
Steve can't believe that hung.
Yeah, I can see why he
Yeah,
doesn't believe that hung.
yeah, that's as deep as it can possibly be.
These are really deep shelves on this table. Any other table in here, and that ball is in the pocket.
Yes, 100% always.
So Scott looking to take advantage of this opportunity,
And take back
and he,
control of this match.
yeah, he is not wasting any time at all here.
No. HS, where are you at in Maryland? All right, so basically a spotted up 8 to tie it up, and then it would be his break.
Yep.
And he
There
does.
it is. So 1-1. Scott breaking.
And being new to Maryland, where'd you come from? Because why did you pick Maryland? Go to the beach on Saturday, build an igloo on Sunday. I mean, it, it, this state just bipolar. I don't think it was going anyway, but he did get a little lovely kick. Job brought me here. I hope they pay well.
Yeah, this is one of the things I do not like about that second ball break is it tends to push everything up against one rail.
Yes.
Sean, Scott Haas put Thomas Haas out in our previous round.
Yeah. Maybe if you were already watching. Jeez, late to the party, didn't even bring any chips. I want some chips. I don't even like chips, but
Depends on what kind. I don't like plain potato chips, but
it matters if I have dip also.
see, I'm not a dip fan.
Oh, dip. I did not expect a safe.
No, neither did I.
I expected him to actually cut that ball in.
Oh, glad you could join us, Sean.
And HS, I'm hoping that your job is not like a detail-oriented job because I asked a couple questions. You said job brought me here. You didn't actually answer any of my questions, like where you're from, where you're at in Maryland now.
Well, he did answer one of your questions. Why did you come to Maryland? But
Yes, I did answer that.
so Steve makes a high ball. I don't know if that. I don't think that 9 goes in the side, does it?
No, but it goes in the corner after you clear the 14 out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just need to get back around on it.
Yes.
12 will be the other problem. It doesn't go by the 8 or by the 5.
It's actually kind of cool how they're doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's for every single game. Yeah.
It's obviously just the final score of the games.
Yes.
Make a It's not bad.
Yeah,
Although
it's
for
for
consistency, I think the final should be worth 320 because every other round is worth 320.
it's for
Yeah,
nationals.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. No, he's in the Gaithersburg, Rockville area. Out by 7 billiards.
Okay.
Nice room that we had a Maryland State big table 10 ball in last year.
Yeah, out where you're at, HS. If you haven't been to Seven Billiards, go ahead and you should stop by there. A lot of good players, a lot of good people, and I really think you'd enjoy it. And then when you really get a chance, come up to Glen Burnie and visit us here. Oh,
Oh,
pulled it right off the rail. Well, really, it was just a really thin bank. It's still JoJo that runs that, right?
yes.
Yeah. It's right off of B&A and Mountain Road intersection. It's 20 seconds away from Route 2 near Marley Station Mall, pretty much. So, you being new here, none of those things might mean anything to you. But that's where we're located.
Yeah.
We have a 9-ball tournament here every Friday night. We have leagues in here Monday through Friday. Oh, Monday through
Sunday
Wednesday.
through Friday.
Sunday
Or
through
Sunday
Friday.
through Thursday. Sorry.
Yeah, Sunday through
Yep.
Thursday, and then every third Friday of the month is a women's league in here.
Yep.
And there's tournaments, some type of tournament, pretty much every weekend.
Yep.
There's 13 bar table diamond tables, 7-footers, and then one diamond 9-footer. Full bar and a new menu of
Yes.
a lot of things, including deep fried Oreos. I do not recommend them getting with ice cream. I had them with ice cream yesterday. They're good, but I like the heat of the deep fry. So
See, I mean,
oh
it's not like they put the ice. At least when I got it, did they put the ice cream on your Oreos?
yeah,
Oh no, they didn't do that for me. They kept them separate.
yeah, they put it on, and I just didn't like
Oh
it.
no, I
It's a Bruising Cues on the Boulevard. It's actually the top left of your screen that you're watching.
And yeah, no, when I got the ice cream with them, they put the ice cream on the side, which I agree. I wouldn't want it on the Oreos either.
No. And Scott is taking advantage of Steve's miss hit on the 13 and runs that out and is up 2-1.
Yeah.
Steve's going to go ahead and break.
Brett's going to go ahead and smoke because we looked too warm and he needed to open that door. Although, actually, I didn't get much of a blast of air that time.
This is the warmest jacket in the world. I don't care if they keep that door open. After yesterday, I was like, look, these is Sherpa lined sweatpants and a Sherpa lined jacket with the hood. If I do get cold, I can go like this. There's a good chance I'm gonna be sweating if they don't open that door.
All right, so looks like Steve's going to get the 4-ball to go down. It's got a shot on the 7 in the side if he wants low balls. 14 in the other side if he wants stripes. I think I'm taking low balls here.
I'm thinking real quick. High balls aren't bad. Honestly, the only problem I have is the 9-ball. I don't like the 9-ball for highs.
It goes by the 7 into the side.
Oh, then in that case, I like high balls. Either way is fine. I mean, either ball is good because nothing's tied up and everything goes. I don't know. Even looking right at it, I don't know why I thought the 7 was more in front of the side pocket.
He did?
I don't think so.
Oh yeah, actually he did. He moved it about a quarter to a half of an inch towards the 1. But
When did he move it? During the
after he
shot.
shot,
Okay.
after he shot, and then as he brought his cue back,
Okay.
he kind of pulled the 9 back towards the 1 a little bit. We do not play all ball fouls here, so it is Scott's option whether he replaces the 9-ball or leaves it where it is. Apparently Scott told him to leave it where it is.
Yeah. And
I don't think it makes a difference because, as I said, the 9 went by the 7 into the side before, so.
yeah. The only reason I bring it up, if he would have contacted the 9 on his stroke, that is a foul here.
No.
Yes, that's what the Rick says. If you contact the ball on your stroke, like on your stroke to contact, if you hit a ball while doing
When
it,
it's close to the cue ball, not any time.
I swear he like if you're going through, even if it's like not touching, if you go through and contact another ball on your way to the cue ball and make contact with the cue ball, it's a foul.
Oh, okay. That's new then. It
Yeah.
used to just be if they were close together.
When you contact it and it rocks into it, right?
Even if it didn't, because it's hard to tell when they're close together.
Okay. I shoot the 10 here. You have to. You have no way. I don't want to shoot that and then try and shoot the 10 and come in between the 1 and the 2 for the 9. I'd rather shoot the 10 here, give myself a little bit of an angle, and if need be, draw for the 9. I don't like going like that. There's just too many things that can go wrong here. If you put a little bit too much left on it, you run into the 2. Put a little bit, right on it, 2, left on it, hitting the 1. There's a possibility you don't see the 9 at all.
Craig, glad you could join us from Texas. Cue ball control, I'm not really sure. I'd say, yeah, 440 is probably reasonable for an average league player.
That's exactly the reason I didn't want to leave that ball. There's too many things that can
Yeah.
happen. Small league, I play in. Oh, wow.
Oh, that was a hell of a
That
try.
was a great try. He's like, I'm never playing on this table again. These deep shelves. Yeah, I'd have to agree with Dave. Around 440 to 480, I would say, would be what the bulk of your average league player is going to be. Uh, I know they take what is it, a 7 in APA is about a 640. They say, right, in 8 ball.
It's really so hard to say with 8 ball
Yeah,
because there's only 6 rankings. So
yeah. Um, I know according to the conversion from APA to Fargo that some people use, I'm underrated because I'd be a 9 in APA 9 ball, and they have that as a 650. Um, but they also have
but
a
again, like I said, I mean even APA 9 ball, there's still only 9 rankings.
yeah.
Whereas Fargo is individual numbers from 0 to, I don't know if there's a theoretical max. 830 something is the highest anybody is right now, but I don't know if there's a theoretical max uh, for a
Yeah,
Fargo.
yeah. I don't know how good you can get. How big that number can go. Gorse is going to tell us in the next couple years.
Yeah.
Re-
I do know, and this was before Derby. So before he won like almost everything at Derby, um, somebody from Fargo was saying that the last 4 months or so he had been playing at about an 850 clip. And I got to imagine Derby only made that go up.
980 is the max.
Okay,
Okay.
interesting, Max. Would have thought you would have
Just going
chosen
up
a
to a
thousand.
thousand. Yeah.
Yeah, but
But all right. If it is 980, I don't think we're ever going to see anybody in our lifetime at a 980.
I don't
And
think
by
we're
the
going to see anybody over 900.
yeah, with the
I
fact
mean,
that you have
especially
Shane, Filler,
Filler,
Gorst.
they're still 70 points away.
Now,
So
at the same time, though, if they had a Fargo back when Efren was in his prime, who knows?
yeah, that is entirely possible.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
Pay.
these are open tournaments, Overboat Gaming. Yes, anybody can get in. Um, some of our tournaments are handicapped by Fargo rating, but still no qualification to get in. You just
U.S.
so,
dollars
yeah.
or Bitcoin. I will accept Bitcoin. But other than that, yeah. All right, if you beat somebody 10-0 and they are an 800, no, they're not. I,
I, I mean, I guess if it's winter break and you just ran the set, but
and see, I have a problem with that. For that counting for Fargo, like you saying you beat an 800 player because you broke and ran 10 racks. No, you broke and ran 10 racks. Congratulations, that's great. You didn't you didn't beat an 800. You beat anybody you would have played.
yeah.
Um, nope, everybody can play. We have had the top pros in the world come through here. Dennis Acolio. Um, did Gorst play? Because I
I
know
don't
Christina
believe
Takach has played.
I don't believe Federer played in any of ours.
We've had Ruslan, James Aranis, Johan Chua, Jesus Atencia, Sean Wilkie, Matt Crawl. Brandon Schuff, Earl Strickland, Johnny Archer, um, Alex Kazakis. We've had anybody and everybody. We've had so many Moscone Cup winners. It's ridiculous. Um, U.S. Open champions, world champions. So no, nobody's exempt. They may not like the race they have to give up in a Fargo tournament, but nobody is exempt.
All right, so Scott. He's gonna have to deal with that 9-ball.
But if you're asking in this tournament right now, there are no pros left. There are 3 people. The 2 you see, Steve and Scott, and then the winner of this plays Papa Smurf that you can see in the top right corner, Brett Stoudemire. He would be the closest I would actually say is a pro. And he is a 715 Fargo, so that's pretty strong. See, that's not even bad English. That's just not.
Oh, that ball just barely got to the rail. I didn't think it
Yeah.
was going to. Steve taking a look at the 9-3 to see if they're wired. Obviously would have to play another solid into them, but if they are on, get between the 5 and the side pocket to play the 1 into them.
He might have got the angle. No, he didn't.
I'm just trying to see whether or not the 9-3 is on. I think it is, and I think he is going to play the 1 into it.
See, I really think from that angle, I don't know. I'm speaking a little bit of a Scottish accent, but I don't. From that angle, I just think you push the 3 too much. If you hit the top of the 9, you have to really hit
No,
the
he's not
set.
going to hit the top of the. Well, he shouldn't have hit the top of the 9. He needed to cut the 9.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it definitely threw. He needed to hit out to where the cue ball or the 1-ball, 9-ball, 3-ball would basically make a straight line when it made contact. Okay, so it's from -90 to 940 is the Fargo scale.
All right. How do you get negative? Because there was a guy at Derby that had a negative rating. How do you get a negative rating?
Yeah. It's a negative rating with 2 robustness, but he had a negative rating.
He hits balls so soft.
Oh,
Should have
no.
done one a little bit
Yeah.
softer. He is not happy with that, but it does make Steve have to do a little bit of work. Not a lot of work, because the 1 goes by the 9, and you can use that to get on the 6, and then the 7's up there. So,
Yeah.
um, you just want to come. You don't want to come out too far. You definitely don't want to come past that diamond. Oh,
Yeah, it certainly looks like the 1 goes.
yeah,
Not sure why you'd elect to play it that way.
because he can. He struck that well. If you have a little bit of angle, you just put a little bit of left on this ball, follow it up, and you're perfect.
Yep. And Steve's going to take the 3-2 lead, and it will be Steve's break, I believe.
Odd break, yes.
Yep. All right, Steve, big opportunity here if you can get out to a 4-2 lead. It's broken dry.
Scott's thinking to himself, or singing to himself, whatever. All right, I have a chance here. This is my chance to take back control of this match. I get out here. Then it's my break. I break and run. Puts a little pressure on him. And then I'll end up winning. It's a very simple pep talk. Did he give himself the 5?
I think so, but
I think
it's
he did.
tight.
You just go for the 4 here.
Yep.
Oh, you don't want to be straight. Yeah, he got 2 straight. Now he punches balls extremely well. So if there's even, yeah, he'll be able to cheat this to the left side of the pocket and punch it, and he doesn't have to do much. And he's gonna end up trying to play the 6 to slide up for the 2, and then I didn't think he'd try and go that way. I figure he might want to go. It matters the angle he gets on his 6.
Oh, wow, he's able to get up for the 3.
Yeah. I didn't think he'd be able to punch it that much. Spin this in, go 2 rails, shoot the 6 in the bottom left-hand corner, 8 in the side. Oh, it looks like the 6 is going in the side.
Needed to come a little further. If
Yeah.
he tries to go forward, he's going to run into that 15.
You can still stun it down.
Oh, you stun it down to take the 8 in the side.
Yeah, 8
Yeah,
in
I
the
was
side.
thinking come further forward so you could roll forward to take the 8
Yeah.
in the corner. But
This shot is about as hard as the one I missed in my match against Chuan yesterday to start our match. I run out, leave myself an easy 8, and I don't even come close to the side pocket.
all right, so Scott knocks it down. It is 3-3. Scott will be breaking, trying to retake the lead here in this match.
Angel, when I joined APA, I'd never played APA before. I hadn't played any leagues in a long time. I was told I was going to come in as a 4. I was like, all right, that's fine. Yeah. So I joined the league, go up to play my first match. I'm a 7. Like, what is this? I thought everybody started as a 4. Yeah, no, all leagues, they give the league operators free reign to start you at whatever they think you should be if you're known. So that might be why they started you at a 529.
When I first played APA 9-ball, I tried to get them to do that. They wouldn't. They brought me in as a 4. So after beating the person, I think 19-1, they made me a 7 the next week.
Yeah. But that was also the weird part. This was for APA 8-ball, and I was a 7, and I never argued about it. Like, I should be a 7.
Yeah.
But then I got talked into playing an APA 9-ball league, and they brought me in as a 7.
If you have an established 8-ball handicap, they will bring you into 9-ball with that same handicap, even though a 7 and 8-ball usually will be an 8 or a 9 and 9-ball.
Yeah.
They just bring the numbers across. And if you go the other way, if you play 9-ball and go to 8-ball, they bring you in as the same handicap with an 8 or a 9 coming down to a 7 and a 1 going up to a 2.
Yeah, I was a 7 and 9-ball for 1 week. I was a 9 for the rest of the time.
Yeah.
Because I took that personally. I was like, a 7? I'm better than everybody else in your league.
When I first joined TAP 8-ball, this was 22 years ago. You play a race to 3 regardless of what skill level the other team puts up against you, and they base your handicap off of that. They put me up against 7. The 7 broke and ran the first 2 racks, gave me 1 shot in the 3rd rack, and not a good shot, so I wasn't able to do anything with it, and then he got out. So I played for 2 weeks as a 3 in TAP because I didn't get to shoot in my initial match. Not
I thought
really
it
sure
was,
why my team put me up against the 7. I don't even remember. It might have been the other way around. They may have put me up and the other team threw up their 7. But
I was still surprised I stayed a 4 in tap as long as I did.
oh, me too. I stayed a 4 forever, even though I was going like 13-1 every session.
I won 3 Felipe Qs from the MVP tournaments. All right, one of them cool. After you win the second one, guess what? You should probably not be a 4 anymore.
Yeah.
I finally went up when I went up to Valley Forge, got flagged, came back, lost a match in league, and went up to a 5.
Yeah, we had one player go up to Valley Forge, get red flag, get thrown out of the tournament at Valley Forge, came back home, and 9 months later still hadn't been raised.
Yeah.
How do you
It's
throw a guy out of a tournament for sandbagging and then not raise his skill level? That just doesn't make any sense at all.
no, not at all. It's no leagues are perfect. Uh, they all have their purpose, uh, and if people take them for what they are, they're supposed to be enjoyment. They're supposed to have fun.
Yeah.
Uh, so if people would actually do use that as the baseline of what they want to do in league, not sandbag to win trips or whatever else, because it's never worth it. I mean, it's fun. Everybody wants a trophy and a couple of dollars. Guess what? You can not play, save the money, use a couple extra dollars, buy yourself a trophy. If you
Yeah.
go out and just have fun, leagues are great. I mean, it's a great way to meet people. Um, for the lower ranked players, it's a great way to get better because you're gonna every league's gonna have good players in it. Become friends with one of them. Have them show you around. Hey, how do I shoot this shot? With your cue, obviously. So
Yeah, I've had the opposite problem, Angel. I've never had anybody else's matches put on my Fargo. I've had several additional Fargo entries created either because tournament directors misspelled my name or when we went down to Texas for a tournament, Fargo just decided that Dave Nangle from Texas probably wasn't the same person as Dave Nangle from Maryland, so they created a separate entry.
I liked it when Fargo had me as almost a 700 player. I have one good tournament. I'm a 696. Yeah, that's leveled out a lot. That's what happens when you go down to Texas. You get beat up. New Orleans get beat up. Florida get beat up.
When'd you go to Florida?
I went there a year and a half ago.
I don't remember that.
It was I didn't go down there to play pool. I just happened
Oh,
to play
okay.
pool. Yeah. I was using a Lucasi queue that a friend just had. I literally didn't go down, but it ended up being a good tournament, and
Gotcha.
I didn't do well.
All right, so Steve makes a good hit there, but he's left Scott a shot at the 12 in the side, or the 10 in the corner, maybe. Not sure if the 13's got him covered, but he's taking the 12.
Yeah, 12 on the side. He spins balls so well.
Gonna have to do something with that 13 ball. Get it off of the 8 ball. This does not have a pocket currently.
He could do that now, honestly. Cut the 15 in and come straight back up. You can hit the bottom of the 13 and be fine. And honestly, I think I might try and do that. Yeah, because you're not doing much. You're just putting a little bit of right on it, cutting the 15 in the side, coming up, trying to skim the bottom of the 13, or you can even hit the 13 fat. No matter how you hit it, you're going to break it out, and you have the 10 and the 9 as your savers.
Yeah. Craig, as somebody that runs a lot of tournaments, part of it is the software. The software that I use doesn't even allow you to put in state. It just you
Oh,
can put a Fargo ID in, um, but if I put in a player's Fargo name and Fargo ID and then tell it to retrieve their Fargo, it will get it will ignore the ID I put in, get the first person in Fargo by that name and replace the ID with that first person's Fargo. So some of the software definitely needs some work in how it identifies players as well, not just the Fargo system.
and even ones like I really do like the digital pool app. Oh, not app, but
That
digital pool.
that's the one I'm referring
Yeah,
to. It
but like there was even an issue. Um, the the tournament we had, I think the Joe Norton tournament. We were both Rick Jr., Scarlotto Jr. and his father played.
mhm.
After they're both in the first round, they're both under their names. They both won their first round, and now Rick Sr. had 2 spots in the tournament. They,
Yes.
yeah,
Yeah, the whole and it was doing weird things that it was moving people wrong.
yeah,
It was digital pool is what I use currently, Craig.
but they use InGen.
They use InGen for this tournament, but the ones
Yeah.
that I run, I use digital pool.
Good afternoon, Bobby. Big
Hey, good
table Bobby
afternoon,
in the
Bobby.
house. And he's just gonna play a stop shot, nail the bank, and he'd be fine. Apparently, he likes to bank from the rail,
Yes.
as everybody does, right? For some reason, when I bank a ball on the rail, I always bank it long. Always.
Scott's going to bank it into the center of the hole. He takes the 4-3 lead.
And it will be Steve to break.
Yep. Scott 2 racks away from moving into the final. You look into the code. Do you have something to do with digital pool, Craig?
Because if you do, we can tell you exactly the situation I was having. He's going to come back. Yeah, I own it. Bring back the bracket, please. Well, since you said please, I need you to say abracadabra. Boom. See? Dave's right there with it. Snap and bam. Um, just so you know, there's not much of the bracket left.
Yeah. I mean, might want to
Yeah.
look and see where other players finished.
Um, Seeing your name reminds me, Rick Miller wasn't at this tournament.
Yes, he was.
Oh, he didn't play well then. Oh, my bad.
He got a bye. He lost to Brett 6-4. He beat Jerry Smith 6-1. He beat Roger Haldar 6-4, and then he lost to Joe Wright 6-4.
Oh, I never saw him. I mean, losing to Brett and losing to Joe, those are two very good 8-ball players.
Yes.
Beating Roger Haldar, that match had to take forever. Very, two very methodical players.
Yes.
Yeah. I still miss my favorite methodical player, Pat O'Neill.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
It's a little over 2 years he's been gone. Okay, thank you, Craig.
Yeah.
We'll do that.
He just wrote again. He works on the code for that.
Wow, that
Yeah.
sounds really interesting.
Yeah.
As a software developer myself, that definitely sounds interesting, considering I like software and I like pool.
Yeah. As a guy who uses software, I also find that interesting. As in, I use apps, and they run off of software. I guess.
All right, so looks like Scott is going to get out here and take a 5-3 lead, and it will be his break trying to close out the match.
Isaac Wooten is the owner. All right, that name just sounds smart.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
no.
Apparently I spoke too soon. A little announcer's curse there.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
I can't believe he came up that short on that.
I can't either.
It's not like he wanted to just barely get by the 7. He wanted to come.
Yeah, he wanted to be another diamond and a half over.
Yeah.
He's going to jump, cut this ball in. He's like, do I...
Oh, no, he was massing. We're going to take a look from the side since Scott is kind of in the way from there. And now Scott comes over to get in the way of this camera.
Well, Craig, just so you know, we do love the platform. It's just is the small little bugs that make things complicated sometimes. So you'll definitely have something sent from probably Dave. If I sent it, you may not even understand what the heck I'm trying to say.
All right, so Scott's going to go for the kick here into the side. Makes a good hit.
I think the 6-ball still goes in the side. If not,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
even
you're
if
right.
they're frozen.
They didn't lock up, so the 6 still goes in the side.
I think even if they were frozen, the 6 still goes in the side.
Yeah, you're probably right from that angle. Yeah. So no need to do anything to break out the 6, and he's got plenty of balls between the 1, the 2, and the 4 to get over to that side of the table easily to shoot the 6.
Oh, that'll work. Just stun it a little bit. Don't really want to stop. You want to stun it and move it over just a tad, just to bump the 4. Because if you play a stop shot, you could leave yourself really weird. Yeah,
So I'm not
I
sure
like.
if you mentioned earlier, where are you located, Craig?
I'm shooting the 2 right here.
I agree.
2, 6, 4,
4
7.
7. Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, 6427 is okay as well. Honestly, even 647 too.
Let's see. That's the way he's gonna go. All right. So instead of Scott going up 5-3 and breaking on the hill, it's going to be 4-4 with Scott breaking.
Okay, yeah, that's a good idea, Craig, because you're right. It's much easier to describe something with a video or a picture.
Where's your
So,
pool hall located?
yeah, you see how that's in color now when we're not muted,
Mm-hmm.
when it was in black and white before. Or it's in a different shade of black and white for you since you're colorblind.
It it's what was I? I was looking for the video that's right on my phone. Uh, don't think this is the right. Nope. No. Yes.
Frisco, Texas. What's the name of your pool room?
Yeah. Is there a hotel right next to it? And a really good gas station with brisket also right near you? What was that? Sticks? What?
Snookered.
Snookered. Yeah.
Sticks or something like that was the other one we went to, but that wasn't in Frisco.
Yeah. Oh, that didn't turn out anywhere near as bad as I thought it was going to.
No, I agree.
That's what I heard earlier.
Oh, no, I can't do it.
Sound like a Furby.
Well, that makes sense. Yes, because at the table now is one of the biggest problems I have with identifying the right person in Fargo. When we looked it up earlier, there are 33 Steve Johnsons in Fargo. So I hope that when he's played in my tournaments, his Fargo has gotten reported to the correct Steve Johnson. But
Yes. If not, there's a guy out there who his Fargo is going up for no reason. He's like, dude, I'm a 400 player and they have me have a 600.
and I do know Rick Scarlato Sr. has told me that Rick Scarlato Jr.'s matches have gone on his.
Yeah.
Although I believe that was my mistake, not the software. I actually um, I have a tendency not to put Junior at the end of Rick's name if his father isn't also in the tournament, and I think that was what caused that problem.
Yeah, Daniel, we went to Sticks, but we played in a tournament at
At Snookered.
Snookert.
Yeah.
By the way, love that pool hall. And we're probably going to go back at some point. It was so we've met because we talked to him.
Did we?
Yeah, the owner and the guy who was running the tournament. We talked to both of them.
I remember talking. I don't remember talking to the owner, but we played in one of the Dallas Fort Worth 9-ball tour last August.
It had Jeremy Jones, Chip Compton. We were the
Chris
Maryland boys.
Reinhold.
Yeah, Chris Reinhold was in it.
Yeah, you had 4 guys from Maryland that randomly showed up.
Yeah, we were
That
2 of
was
those 4.
us and 2 of our friends.
Yeah. Not to brag, but I did win a tournament down there. Just saying. Only one of our group to win a tournament in Texas.
Second chance tournament.
Yeah. And I took every piece of that opportunity, and I loved my second chance.
Some of us made it too far in the main tournament to be able to play in the second chance tournament.
I played Jeremy Jones. He really hurt my ego.
Yes, it had nothing to do with the fact that you were drunk by the time you played your next match after Jeremy.
I had to fix my ego. Like, that man beat me so bad, and he was so nice. Man, you play really good. You beat me like 11-3, and you only had to go to 9.
I think he had to go to 10, but
yeah, whichever. He just played so smooth.
Yeah, I only saw the first couple racks of it because I had to go play a match while you were playing him. But yeah, it was impressive to watch.
Yeah, I mean, I knew the guy was good. I mean, let me train the Mosconi Cup players. This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. Oh, he plays good. He plays really good. Well, if you don't get exactly where you want, you have the 7 to realign yourself, but you can just shoot the 2 in the top right corner, slide over, put the 5 in the right side pocket, 7, and you're good. Or he's gonna be smart and shoot the 7, get a little bit straighter angle on the 2. Play stop shot, stop shot, stop shot on the 2, 5, and 8. Whichever he wants to do. He is going to get out either way. And that is not a commentator's curse. That's just fact. Didn't even think about that option. And actually, Craig, it was because of your bar that we actually have a new liquor here. It is the Hallerhead Banana Whiskey.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, and one of your bartenders, like, hey, you want to try something? Made me and Johnny Bloom, who's a manager here, shot using it, and it tasted absolutely delicious. So as soon as we came back, we're like, yeah, we're buying that and we're making this.
All right, so Scott takes a 5-4 lead.
All right. Steve coming back to answer. Not gonna lie, he hasn't been doing well when his opponent
Oh,
gets to 5 first.
that's not what
No,
you want
no.
at all.
Thank you very much. We love being here, and we love well, everybody can tell by now, I love talking. Sometimes it's on topic.
Yes. Yes, thank you. Glad everybody's enjoying the stream.
Yeah,
Wow, we're up to 363 viewers.
yeah. Now, after Scott runs this out, it's probably gonna be like a 2-3 minute break, maybe a little bit longer because I think they get pictures with the top 3 or however they want to do it.
It depends.
Yeah, and then oh Jesus,
Yeah, not what he was going for there.
no. All right, so he's gonna bank the 15. Yeah, pretty much all he has. Oh, little bio. Don't mind if I do, Todd. Well, I'm an Aries. Uh, uh,
Real quick before Josh continues, pros are allowed, Ramon.
yeah,
Anybody is allowed in this tournament.
that, yes. Uh, I don't really have a bio. Uh, I like to, I like to talk about pool. I play pool. Sometimes I play well. Sometimes I do not. Uh, we travel a little bit for pool. Sometimes just for pool. Like there's no other reason. Now when we went down to Texas, yes, we did go down there to play pool, but we went down there more as, hey, we're gonna try something different. That's why we just picked some. We literally picked a random tournament flyer and said, hey, we're gonna go there. We had never, none of us had ever been to snookered. Uh, I had never even been to Texas before. So it was just one of those, hey, this place looks cool. And we looked, not going to lie, we looked at the menus of where we're going to be. It looked at the type of tables because we weren't going to go 15, 20, 30. Well, there's no place to be 30 hours, but 15 hours, 20 hours away, car ride wise, I mean, we flew. Max number is usually 128, right?
96 for the most
For
part.
for
Since here, when had the tournaments at Bankshot, since they have more tables, we'd take 128. But
yes, still scratch anywhere is still a scratch is still ball in hand anywhere with modified BCA. I don't even understand really what the modified part is. Isn't it just BCA rules?
no, actually, BCA has amended that. BCA rules are now behind the line on the break.
Oh,
We're
I, I,
we're we've been sticking with the ball in
uh,
hand anywhere.
how do we get into?
The other thing that would be modified is BCA. If you make the 8 ball on the break, you have the option of spotting it or re-racking and breaking again. We do not give that option. It is just strictly spotted.
Okay. Um, let's see. Yeah, surprisingly, y'all sell out of a lot of whiskey. Yeah, I wouldn't think your clientele down there was drinkers.
You're saying that whiskey,
Oh,
that specific one.
ooh. All you can do is laugh at that. Um,
So Arjun, Raman Arjun, if you pronounce that, I'm sorry. The buy-in for the tournament was $70, and yes, any level amateur is welcome. Um, how'd we get into doing this? Well,
actually, a couple different ways, really. I like I like critiquing people. I started doing it uh, when well, Scott Henry was asked to do this for like the first two or three Maryland states, and it's just good to have someone to talk to. So I was like, I'll sit in, I'll talk with you, and then I fell in love with it. I didn't even care. I even commentated one of my matches while I was playing. Really pissed off my opponent.
yeah,
That
I
was all.
remember you talking about that.
Yeah. It's just I love pool. I love talk. I love coaching. So if I can sit back here and give pointers to other people, I don't play anywhere near as well as I want to. I have the knowledge. I just am too lazy to practice and refine my craft. I'm not even gonna lie. It's straight laziness is the reason I'm not better. But after Scott got done with it, uh, another person came in and started streaming and asked me to stay on and do commentary. And I was like,
All
okay, fine.
right, Steve makes it Hill Hill. Scott will be breaking Hill Hill here.
Yeah.
Chance to get back to the final to play Brett Stottlemyre.
And I started doing a little streaming before that, but it was like Facebook live streaming, so it wasn't really great. We're gonna catch that thing one. uh,
There's a there's a
and
gnat
then
flying around our booth here. It's distracting us, but
it's 7-foot tables. Uh, and well, after after the fallout between the last person who was doing the streaming, Dave stepped up and is able to do all the software work for everything you see on the screen. I have nothing to do with. Like Dave designs it. Dave writes all the programs, even um uh, the thingamajigger that you can write,
Telestrator.
the telestrator. See, I call it a thingamajigger. I don't do the smart stuff. I just talk.
Yeah. Angel, whether it's a large cost depends on. I mean, it depends on what you want. We obviously you could go a lot more expensive. Our cameras were about $500 each. We have three of them. Um,
One, two, three.
yeah. The computer we use was, I think it was around $1,500. But you can certainly, if you want, you can get cheaper. But obviously, you won't get quite as good a quality if you go with cheaper products. So, fortunately, we have some friends that were fairly knowledgeable in cameras because that is an area that I know nothing about.
For a second, Ramen, I thought you were speaking a different language. I was like, you were just speaking English, helping me out. But um, Todd, if the projection billiard system is what I'm thinking of, is it the app on your phone where it basically tells you whether or not you're doing the practice routine correctly? I haven't used it. There's actually a guy in here who just started using it, and Lord knows he needs it more than anybody else. Andy Patterson.
Oh,
If that's what you're talking about, I don't have any feedback on it.
yeah,
Uh,
neither do I.
if that's not what you're talking about, I definitely don't have any feedback on it because I don't know what you mean. What you mean?
Yeah, no, same answer from me.
Yeah.
So,
All right. Now,
okay,
Scott,
no, I am not familiar with that at all, Todd. So I do not have any opinion on it.
projection system that illuminates on. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about, but no, I do not have any thought.
Oh, Scott's not happy here. He's come up on the wrong side of the 13.
Yeah.
The 1 does not go by the 10.
And what's funny, Craig, if you're still there, when we came down to your pool hall and played, you guys had a streaming system set up. I may or may not have drank a little bit down there, a lot, and I asked if I could get in the booth, and they looked at me like I had four heads. I was like, "Don't worry, I do this for a living." And they basically like drunk guy that we don't know. Like I had not introduced myself. Like they didn't know me at all. I'm just a drunk guy coming up asking if I can commentate. I think Jeremy Jones was playing uh, a tall guy. I don't even know the other guy he was playing. I just want to sit down and talk. And they're like, "Do you need an Uber?" I was like, "No, I'm staying in the hotel across the street, connected to the parking lot." And yeah, they didn't let me talk.
Dido,
In
yes, a 7-foot table.
in all fairness, though, I wouldn't let someone that I didn't know at all from out of state, drunk, get on my stream either. Oh, the rain delay is here. Yeah, no, I agree. I'd roll the 13 on the 5 also. But he didn't. So I do believe that would have been the correct shot.
All right, so
Yes,
Steve with a big opportunity here.
yeah, it should be over, but weird things happen Hill all the time. Well, we do appreciate that. Dave spends a lot of time focusing the camera and making sure the adjustments are right. Uh, when we do it at other places, sometimes it doesn't come out exactly how we want it. But we're also working like at Seven Billiards. We had to put one camera. The only place we could latch it was like 20 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Yeah. Um,
Yeah, well, also, we have the Predator Arena light on this table, which really makes a world of difference. It does a great job of illuminating the table.
yes. I'm definitely a huge fan of this light. It helps people like me who have bad
Yeah,
eyes.
and we don't even have it turned up as bright as it goes. It
Oh
can
no,
go,
it can go
yeah.
up higher.
All right, so Steve with this 8 ball to take down the match and get back to the final to get another chance at Brett.
All
And
right.
there it is. Steve takes down the match 6-5. And it will be
Steve.
Steve Johnson and Brett Stottlemyre in the finals. And we'll be back in just a moment.
All right, we need to put the nicknames though. Steve Perry Johnson and Brett Papa Smurf Stoudemire. All right, and we will be right back.
All right, so players wasting no time and getting going with the final here. All right, so Steve's won the break. Okay, so this is the final of the 2022 Maryland State Bar Box 8-Ball Championship. Brett Stottlemyre is in the hot seat. Steve Johnson will have to defeat him twice. And that is not a good way to start for Steve. He scratched on the break. All right, so let's see. Brett got here to the final by defeating Bruce Brunel 6-0, Rick Miller 6-4, Steve Fleming 6-3, Scott Haas 6-5, Thomas Haas 6-1, and then Steve Johnson in the hot seat match 6-1. Steve got here to the final. As soon as I can find him, sorry. Defeated Tim Metter 6-0. He defeated Christy Hurdell 6-2. He defeated Joe Wright 6-3. Defeated Matt Craw 6-5. He defeated Jimmy Rivera 6-4. He lost the hot seat match 6-1 to Brett, and then as you just saw, he defeated Scott Haas 6-5 to get back to the final. Okay. Brett shoots the 6, bumps the 1 out so that he can shoot the 1 into the same corner. Obviously not on this shot, but ooh. Alright, so Brett plays it safe. I think he was trying to get that up behind the 2 ball. He's left Steve a shot at the 12 here, although the 15 and the 9 are both tied up. I don't know if he's got enough angle to be able to do anything with the 9 here. He plays rail first to try and break out the 9. It's the top of the 9 ball, or excuse me, the top of the 1 ball, and scratches off of it. But he's made the mess at this end of the table a bit bigger by adding the 1 ball to it. Okay, Brett banks the 7 and Gets a good safe out of it. I believe Steve can see a piece of a couple of those stripes, but doesn't have a shot. I believe I heard Steve call safe, which makes sense. He doesn't really have a shot. Freed the one ball up somewhat. The 4 and the 2 are actually, I don't know that the 2 is an issue. The 2, I think, will go to the bottom left corner. So it's really just the 4 and the 8 that are the issues here. And Brett could, as I say, Brett could spin into that right now. I don't know how much he really helped the situation there with the 4. All right, so Brett gave himself an angle that he's going to go into the 15 here. He hit that really nice to make sure he ends up with a shot on the 4 afterwards. Probably draw back one rail, shoot the 8 in the same pocket. Yeah, just like that. And Brett takes the first rack down, and it will be his break. Get a word from a couple of our sponsors while Brett is racking. Murray's Plumbing and Heating. Good work at a fair price. Safe Harbor Retirement Planners. Results-driven fiduciaries dedicated to your goals. And our newest sponsors, Bull Carbon, Carbon Fiber Shafts, and OBQs. Okay, Josh is back with us.
Hello, hello. I thought pictures would take longer. Did they even take
They
pictures?
didn't take pictures,
Oh,
no.
okay. All right.
It seems to be hit or miss as to whether or not they do
Yeah.
that before the final or after,
Or at all.
or at all. True.
Yeah.
All right, so Brett looking to build on the lead, but it looks like he's come up dry on the break. Yeah, he has.
Yeah, free predator jump queue, but that shipping and handling is going to cost you. I think the hardest part would be getting that many copies of Racks and Balls magazine. Is that even a thing?
I believe it is, yes.
Oh,
But
I'm not one of those readers. just want to make sure because last time it was behind. I want to
Oh
make sure.
yes, no, you are up to date. All right, so Steve needs to take advantage of this opportunity here from Brett's dry break. Oh,
Yes.
and he misses right as I say that.
Okay, so what time did this match start?
Oh, you know, I meant to look. I didn't.
Let's just say it was 4 hour, 5 minute mark, roughly.
Might have been a little bit before that, but actually, I can find out. It was about 9 minutes ago.
All right, so let's just say the 4 hour mark. All right, so
Yeah.
Brett has 30 minutes to win this set.
Yes, even though most of your other predictions are already wrong,
Oh yeah.
mainly because you had Jimmy winning several matches and he
Yes,
didn't win the
he
first
didn't.
one, so he wasn't around to win the other ones. Okay, so
Try and get on the 2 here. Or the 6. I thought he might, if he could get the right angle, go 2, 7, 6, 8, because the 6 is the hardest ball to get to, and the 7's the easiest to get on it from.
yeah.
But 6 is good. You just go straight across. If you go too far, you have the 7 to get on the 2. If you go far enough, you already have the 2.
No, I don't think. Yeah,
Yeah, looks like you
yeah,
got
he
it.
did. I didn't think that was going to get there, but it rolled just enough. Come across table and play the 7 or the 8 in the same pocket as the 7. Oh, no,
He still might play it in the same pocket. He just went an
yeah,
extra rail or two.
I just didn't expect him to come quite that many times across the table, but
No.
he's in the final, and I only won one match in this tournament. I'm not going to argue with his decision.
Yeah.
So Brett goes up 2-0. It will be Steve to break.
Yep. I'm pretty sure everybody in the chat is going to pick Brett to win this. So let's change this up a little bit. How many games do you think Steve will get? I'm thinking it's going to be 6-2.
That's what I was going to say, but I'm going to change it up to 6-3 just to be different.
Okay. What about you guys, chat? What do you think the outcome of this match will be? And if you want to go ahead and say Steve's going to win, go ahead and say it. But yeah,
Todd says 3.
it's Brett's just playing super great. Steve has
3
it in
seems
his.
to be a consensus.
Yeah.
Well, 3 out of 348 people. I don't know if that's really a consensus, but
What does first pay? More than second. I believe the payouts are about to pop up.
yeah, I can pull them up. And first pays 815, second pays 575 for the tournament. For the Calcutta, it's 2,920 and 2,000 for first and second.
So First place you're getting over 3,000. Second place you're getting $2,500 roughly.
Hey, Russell. Russell thinks it'll be 6-1.
My man Sean Horner agrees with me. If you can get past that 9, just tap in the 9 and give yourself a little bit of angle for the 13 to come out. That 8 goes by the 5, or does it not?
Let's go back to this screen.
8 goes by.
I'm not so sure.
From here, that looks like it goes by. Yeah, I think that has not even a window, a whole door to go through. So, oh, little baby Goodrich.
That Dave Jr.
I hope so.
As I
If
say,
not, that's a.
Dave Sr. was standing right there. Oh, I can't see that picture.
I was gonna say that. If not, that's a really old picture of Dave Senior because he looks young. Oh wow.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh. No, you're not corner hooked on the side pocket. Okay.
No, but you're not happy.
No, you're not happy, but happier than you'd have been if you were corner hooked on that. I don't.
100% correct. So we have 340 viewers and we have 44 likes.
Oh.
All right, that might work.
Yes, Todd, he definitely liked the deep shelf now after that cue ball didn't drop.
Go ahead, you can change your guess. What would you like your new guess to be? And if y'all can, while Steve is figuring out what he wants to do with this shot, go ahead and just hit the little like, hit the subscribe. We have a lot of tournaments coming up. You want to be notified of all of them.
Yeah, our next tournament in 2 weeks. We have a nice shot there by Steve, and I guess we'll find out if that 8-ball goes. I believe he thinks it does. I don't think he would have played that way if it didn't go.
That ball definitely goes.
So.
Yeah.
Good out by Steve. He goes up. Closes to 2-1. Brett will be breaking here. As I was saying, our next tournament in 2 weeks, I don't even know what today is, the 26th and 27th of March, we have a combined 1,200 and under Scotch doubles 10-ball tournament.
Which I will be playing in with John Sam.
That's what I thought. That's why I was wondering why I was asking about that round robin tournament that Brian and Lai are having, because it's the same day.
He wants to get into everything that he can.
Yeah, but he can't get into 2 tournaments on the same day. That doesn't work.
No, that doesn't work that way.
It's difficult if they're in the same pool room. If they're in 2 pool rooms a half an hour apart, it really doesn't work.
No. You're on the clock in both tournaments, and you're on your way to one of them. You just forfeited both tournaments. Steve can get 6. This isn't. I mean, it's not over. It's just Brett's supposed to win from here. He's playing the best pool of anybody in the tournament. He's not making mistakes. He's broken dry twice, so he's probably going to change his breakup next time. Steve wants to make sure that he takes advantage of this dry break. And he
Hi,
cleared that
Linda.
out. And the 7 goes in the side. He can play the 5 now. He can play the 2 now. Whichever one he feels more comfortable with. He doesn't really have to worry about where the cue ball is going as long as he stays above the 10. He can't put any left on this ball. You hit this ball with center or right. He doesn't want to put any right. He puts a left or center on this ball and just float across. If he goes too far, he has the 1. Doesn't go far enough, he'll have the 7.
Yeah.
Or he can play the
Dan,
2.
I do not remember who won the 2 top blind bids. I know Jimmy Various was one of them. As for how much, it was 5 or 600. The top 10 to 12 players were very flat. There wasn't any one person that went for an exorbitant amount. But you probably had 10 to 12 players that all went in the 400 to 600 range.
Yeah, we'd love for you to come down. We love
Yeah.
having new people in the tournament, and I know personally I love meeting new people. I can only tell my old jokes to the same people so many times before they say, "Hey, we already know the punchline. You're good." All right. I need to get new people down here. All right, so Linda thinks it's 6-3 too, and Linda's not usually wrong, so I'm gonna go with her. Because I think Jimmy, Brett, and Jimmy all went for about the same amount.
Yeah, and so did Paul Crimes. He
Paul Crimes, yeah.
also was up there.
He was the first blind bid.
You're right, he was.
Yes.
That's right. I knew it was somebody that was a little surprising. Not that he's not a good player, but
Yeah, no, he's
it was a little surprising that he went ahead of either Jimmy or Brett. Steve's left himself a little tricky here. I believe he can make either of these balls in the side pocket, but I'm not sure how easy it's going to be to get on the other ball once he
yeah,
does.
you have to shoot the 4, and you pretty much how I would shoot it, and I do believe it's the correct way. You pretty much pound the 4 in with straight left. You're not trying to draw it; you're just pounding it in, and that left will allow you to come back in between the 9 and the 10, and shoot the 5 in the other side pocket. Now, if you draw this ball, you risk getting underneath the 10. If you go
Sean,
full,
we occasionally have tournaments on Sundays, but nothing regularly.
there you go. Good. That was a good shot. Yeah, it's just a little bit of left
Yeah.
allows you to basically lengthen the cue ball up off that rail. Gives you a good shot on the 5. Now you can just hit this ball with a little bit of high. You have a huge window in between the 12. Looks like the 12 and the 11, and the 8 goes by because you cleared that out earlier. So this is a great clearance. If you can just pot the black to finish it.
All right, and Steve's tied it up. Will be his break. While he's breaking, we're going to get a word from a couple more of our sponsors. Tap Chesapeake Bay region. World domination, one player at a time. Brian's Cue Repair. Brian is on site doing cue repair at Bruising Cues Mondays and Fridays, as well as during large tournaments. Hey, Mark, we were trying to get it over last night, but it wasn't going to happen. At 1 o'clock in the morning, the last 7th, 8th place match finished, so we would have still been going. So, I mean, we've been going for 4 hours and 22 minutes already today, and that time would have started from 7 o'clock or from 1 o'clock in the morning last night. So, it just 8-ball is can be a slow game. And Angel, a blind bid in a not everybody does them in Calcuttas, but at the beginning of the Calcutta, you auction off a blind spot. Basically, whoever buys it can pick whatever player they want. The theory is that they can drive up the total purse in the Calcutta because you may get Josh and I bidding against each other, where he's planning to pick one player, I'm planning to pick another player. I drive up the price he pays for his player, but then my player's still in there, and then I go bid again on him again. Whereas if you just always know who you're bidding on, um, Josh wouldn't be bidding on the player I wanted, and I wouldn't be bidding on the player he wanted, and both of them end up going for less money.
Yeah.
So it helps build the pot in the Calcutta.
So you say you try your luck yesterday. Who'd you play?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I'm not sure what tournaments there were around here.
I thought he meant he played here.
Oh,
If we still had the sheet, I think there was only. Oh, you played Tuan Chow first.
he played Tuan. Okay.
That's a little bit
Oh,
low.
that's right. You were down
Yeah.
Tuan. Scott Addison. Okay. Yes, Okay. Yeah, I talked to you in the back room. Now I remember that because you were waiting for 20 minutes for Mohammed to show up because he was waiting at a different table for you.
Well, we're glad you came out and gave it a
Yes.
shot.
And I still don't understand why there weren't other people showing up to the table that Muhammad was at to play a match.
Yeah. Maybe they did, and they're like, "Are you ball?" You're like, "No, I'm Muhammad. I'm supposed to be playing here." So they probably went back to the desk like, "There's someone already assigned."
It was literally close to 20 minutes, though, so I
Oh.
think that if that was the case, it would have gotten taken care of quicker than that.
Well, if Steve gets out here, a lot of us are going to be. Well, not a lot. A lot of people said 6-3, but if he
Yeah,
gets out here, I'm pretty sure it's not going to end 6-3,
yeah.
and he should definitely get out here.
And if he gets out here, nobody will have gone over because nobody said higher than 3.
No. Now, whatever you do, don't play a stop shot. Drove 5 hours to be here.
Wow.
I live 30 seconds down the road and I debated not coming. I woke up, I saw snow, and I was like, no, I'm good today. Uh-oh.
Oh. All right, I think he's okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
he's
going
fine.
to be good.
Little scary there for a second, but what snow? All right, Steve takes a 3-2 lead. He has reached everybody's prediction of how many racks he was going to get in this match, or exceeded it.
Yes. And now Brett just needs to win the next 4, and a lot of you guys are going to be right.
Yeah.
12 hours away.
Brett's
Sunny and
broken
70
dry
degrees.
again.
Maybe he wants to make us wait here and play a second set. I don't really. Yeah, he hasn't been breaking dry all tournament. Now in the finals,
Yeah.
let me break dry. You know, comments like that, Angel, are exactly how you get blocked. Mm. Report this. Why? Abuse.
Yes, it's not quite as cold as it was last night, but it is still quite chilly here.
It's not that bad. I just went outside to fill my lungs up with fresh air, and I was able to stay out there for a couple minutes. Foul. What? What foul?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. He wanted to roll up more to be able to shoot the 7. See, Frank, you're our people. We get you, even though you're from Lambertville. 33 degrees, 2 inches of snow. We're colder than you are right now.
Not according to my
Wind
computer.
chill. Oh, his cue or the cue ball? Because if just the cue hit the 12, that is not a foul. If the cue ball hit the 12 first, it was an open table anyway, right?
No, the 12's here. He was shooting by the 15 when he shot it on the open table.
Oh,
So,
oh, if it's a cue ball, yes, that would have been a foul. If it was just the cue, that is not a foul. Edward, I wouldn't even be mad if it was 6-5 Steve. I mean, we'd get to bring you one more set. Who doesn't want that?
hmm.
All right, let's see what you got in your bag of tricks. And if anybody out there is thinking of becoming a professional pool player or a road player or someone who just makes their living from pool, just look at Steve. He's 33 years old. I was talking to Brett about how I called him old, and
That is not true, by the way.
that is
I
not true at
don't
all.
know how old Steve is, but he's older
Uh,
than 33.
Steve's older than Brett. Coming back today. Steve was the oldest player in the tournament.
Okay.
It was between him, Brett, and Eric Lyons actually, which I thought was I didn't realize that. Thank you, Top Job.
He uses his Facebook a lot.
Yeah, yeah. I'm willing to bet he doesn't have any of that stuff filled out, or that could be an old one, and maybe he has a new
Yeah,
one.
it's possible.
Um,
Eh,
yeah, yeah, can't do that. But I'm not sure if y'all could hear.
Steve's only barely older than I am.
Yeah, but he was the oldest person left in the
Yeah,
tournament.
no, I know. I just was curious how old he was.
How old is he?
He's also 50.
Okay.
He just, uh, he'll turn 51 in November, whereas I won't turn 51 until almost a year from now because I just turned 50.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, you're only 10 days into your 50s.
Correct.
Yeah. Unlike Tony, who you have to remind him how old he is. He's like, am I 52, 53, 51? Steph, where are you? How old am I? Yeah, when Brett was walking away from the table, he even said, "I don't know what that was. I stopped looking at the ball before my last stroke." Well, that's fair. So he just gives that to Steve, and it will be Steve to
Four to
break
two.
up 4-2. So he has outrun the spot that everybody gave. And Steve has seemed to have figured out the break. Well, Brett for some reason,
Yeah,
he
Brett's struggling on his break.
and he never does that. I don't care what table, what game his break is usually an extremely strong, important part of his game.
Yes. Edward, my check engine light's been on way longer than just since I turned 50.
Yeah, I'm only 37, and my check engine light is on, and it has been on. And I put electrician's tape over top of it, so I don't have to worry about it anymore. So gambling is bad. Now, one-on-one tournaments, those are fun. I don't think anybody really hits the balls harder than Brett does, Rick. So
Sean Wilkie.
true story. All right, who was in this tournament?
Yeah, okay,
Uh,
that'll buy. Thank you very much, Frank.
yes, that's Frank. This is a lot of fun for us to do. Unfortunately, I'm coming to a point in the year where I'm not going to be able to do a lot of tournaments going forward because of softball. Uh, but during the winter months, I I get to be involved a lot more. During the spring, I'll be able to be involved here and there, and during the summer, I'll tune in from the fields, but I won't be able to really be involved as much as I would like. Steve's looking very, very comfortable out there right
He
now.
is.
See how comfortable if he just goes one rail up or actually spins this two rails to get in between the 14-9 to play the 8 on the side. Goes one rail up. Oh. And to get on the hill. And Steve is up 5-2 on Brett in this first set of the finals.
Yeah. See if he can close this out a little quicker than he closed out his big leads against Matt Craw and Jim Rivera last night.
Yeah.
He did win those matches, but he definitely made them closer than they looked like they were going to be at the start. He jumped out to 4-1 leads in both those matches. One of them ended up hill. The
Yep.
other one was 6-4.
Steve's like, I know the moves you make. He even changed up his break. He left it ugly. But it's not as ugly on second look as it may have seemed. If he has a little bit of angle where he can roll this one ball and be able to play the 7 in the side after this, the left-hand side, then he should be out.
The 7, not the 3.
He's a 7.
I'm just wondering why you're saying the 7 and not the 3.
Oh, because if I can roll up, I want to be here so I can play the 7. And then if I can get on that ball, the 4, because the 3 goes from here. I was trying to play a 7 over there. So if he can make that 3 in, he rolls the 3, 7.
I'm not sure what he was trying. Does the 3 go on the right side?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I did not realize that.
Yeah.
That was a nice shot.
Very much. Now, this is where it might be a little different. If he can just roll and miss the 6, you can roll up, play the 5, the 2, or you can play the 6 right now if you want. I don't want to play the 6 right now.
What do you mean by roll and miss the 6?
I wasn't sure what angle. I can't
Yeah.
really tell that much.
Okay.
But
say he's going
if you
away
can
from
roll
the 6.
forward and get past the 14, so that you can shoot the 5 and then shoot the 5, the 2. You shoot the 6 in the top right corner, the 4 in the side, and the 8. And there's so many different outs he could have right now. Be careful rolling this ball. And that should be all she wrote. 4 in the side, 5, 2, 7, 8.
Oh, he fouled. Hit the 8.
Yeah. That might be just what Brett needs to get back into this. Small things like that is what happened last night when he was playing Jimmy and when he played
Yep.
Matt. I mean, that's an
Exactly.
out he needed to have.
Does 9 pass by the 5?
Yes.
I thought so, but I wasn't completely sure. One thing is definitely sure, though. Your prediction of a 37-minute final is out the window.
Is it now?
Yes. Brett is not going to win 4 racks in the next... Actually, we're already at 41
We're already over,
minutes.
yeah.
So,
But a second set, he can win that in 37 minutes.
yeah, but you said it would be a 1-set final, and he'd win
I
it in
did.
37
All
minutes.
right. No one likes smartasses. That's not true. I do, actually. Does Steve jump?
I'm not sure.
Craig, if you were really going to say 6'2", Steve, one, me and you need to exchange info. We can bet on a lot of matches. And two, I also have a bunch of basketball games that are going off later. If you would like to pick the score of them, I can run down to the local sports book, and we could possibly both make a couple.
Steve is going to the jump queue, so yes,
Yep.
he jumps.
And he's jump banking, which I don't really like.
I kind of do, because from this distance, if you're cutting that ball, there's a good chance you're going to, even though the 7's not near the rail, you have to jump it so far in the air, the cue ball is likely to still be bouncing when it hits the 7. It can go off the table if you're trying to cut it.
The only reason I don't like the bank is you leave yourself nothing if you make it. It sounded like he definitely hit something else. Oh, he didn't. It was just the sound of him hitting the table.
Yeah.
All right, now the 9 doesn't go.
No,
But
the 9.
It's not a huge issue though.
I just say you can, if especially if you've played the 15, you can always play the 9 off the back of the 5. That's a very good angle for that. Not from there, however.
He played it safe.
Oh, he did.
Yeah,
Okay, well then never mind. Great shot.
yeah.
I did not hear him call safe. I'm not used to Brett playing safe. Brett likes to run out.
Yes. I think if he had a little bit a little bit more angle on that, he would have rolled it up because he could have played 11 in the side, 14, 15, and then 9 all the way up and gotten out.
All right, good hit by Steve.
See, Brett has the luxury of still being able to play loose and free here because even if Steve beats him, he's got to do it again.
Yes.
So he's going to still try and end it right here.
Okay.
But if not, uh, Brett's not really worried about it because Steve has to beat him again.
Right.
And sometimes, yes, it does make you rethink. Other times, it can make you extremely dangerous because you just don't care. And when you have a ball maker and someone with the knowledge that Brett has,
Yeah, and especially with the safety net of having another set to
yeah,
come after this.
he can just fire at stuff.
So he's going for the 11 here. Nice shot.
A little bit of a two-way.
Yeah, true. Wouldn't have been much of a shot for Steve had that
No.
not gone.
All right. 9, 14. Where you do 14, 9.
Uh,
I think I think I might like doing 14, 9.
is he straight in or does he have some angle? Yeah, he was straight. Then that's 5. I thought he had angle to go to the right, in which case I wouldn't have liked taking the 14 first. But
See, names aren't really important. That's why I stay single. You don't got to remember names. But yeah, 6-2 one way, 6-2 the other. But it's a 5-3 now with Steve to break,
yeah,
and this is an extremely important break because
yes,
if you don't break well, you scratch on the break. You do something stupid here, you're giving Brett the opportunity to run out on your break, have his break and run, and then you have to break for your tournament life where Brett still has the freedom to be able to do whatever he wants, knowing there's a second set if need be. So this is the break that really needs to get. I'm gonna hit you. I am. I'm gonna hit you. My doubles partner just showed up, and he's actually standing on my good eye side, so I can see him. And he's mimicking me because I talk with my hands. I'm not Italian, but I do eat pasta. So
good break there by Steve.
yeah, I don't see Brett being double dipped. But this is also something I said yesterday about this tournament. You had 30 people out of the 50 that legit had a chance to win this tournament. And that's not, well, if the ball's right. No, it's 30 out of the 50 people had a legit chance to win this. Or 30 of those 50 people could have been 2 and out. Anybody of these caliber that can break well, knows a little bit of pattern play, can control the cue ball, makes balls. If you're breaking right, you can beat anybody. See, I don't really think that gives an edge because they're playing tight, knowing that, like right now, Steve knows there's a possibility the next shot he misses might be the last shot that he has in this match. Yes, he'll have another break if it goes hill, but if he breaks dry or scratches, he doesn't really actually have a shot. Brett knows no matter what happens, he's going to get another shot. It might not be in this set, but he is going to get another shot. So the pressure that Steve has to feel over the pressure that Brett has to feel is nothing. Now in the second set, all the pressure's on Brett.
That's
I like how John was leaning over to watch our monitors when the table was literally right in front of him.
he was checking out the graphics.
Yeah.
Nice save there by Steve.
It was. Yeah, that's it's the final. Yeah, yeah, it's final. Yeah. No, it's the third set. We just didn't change that. Yeah. Who's going to get who? No, Steve has to win twice. You're coming to the movie late and asking too many questions. No, it's still a six. Yeah, it's always six. Yeah. Yeah. These noise canceling headphones don't work. I said the noise canceling headphones don't work. No.
So Brett dropped the chalk in the pocket and had to go get another piece because apparently the piece down at this end of the table was not good enough for him.
I actually understand that. Yeah. Linda DePascal says hi. Do you say tell him? I was like, wow, that is rude as hell. He's going to get a rail. Going to get a rail. Not going
Nope.
to get a rail. That was a really smart shot by Steve. Brett gave it the old college try and just didn't come out on top.
Yeah, I was just saying, I didn't think that ball went.
I think he's just going to roll it and try and freeze it on the floor.
Yeah.
Ba, ba, ba.
This is a dangerous shot because if you roll it too far, he's going to have a shot on the floor. You roll it far and don't roll it. Oh, no, it did go. I did not think that ball went at all. I thought it was locked on the floor.
Good. I'm glad he was doing that because I was like, if he's trying to play this safe, it's stupid. Brett has the two ball in the corner.
Yeah.
Like, you're opening up his one trouble ball. And yeah, all right, that makes a lot more sense. From
It
our
does.
angle, it looked like they were so close that ball had no chance of going.
It does not look like he's left himself a shot here, though. Yeah, no, that nine's got him hooked. He cannot.
He's on the 9.
No, I'm saying I don't think the 9 goes.
The 9 goes by the 1.
Yeah, okay. From this angle, it doesn't look like it does.
I'm pretty sure it does. What do y'all think? Did the 9 go by? We're going to find out in a second either way, but
And I was looking to say, because he keeps looking towards the 14, so I thought he was looking to try and get by the 9 to shoot the 14.
yeah, it went by.
It did.
But now to get back on the 8.
Steve just said he didn't think that went. He just.
Well, you guys are all wrong. Ha!
But yeah, now you gotta come with something here.
All right, now does Steve get out? That's going to be a yes. Maybe.
That ball checked up quick. I thought that was
Yes.
gonna come down another
Uh,
6 inches to a foot. In which case, it would have been a clear yes that he was out.
yeah. Oh, I
But
undercut it.
he,
Oh,
no.
still good.
So Steve takes down that set.
They're going to take a quick 5-minute break. And we'll be right back.
All right, players are ready to go here with the second set. Looks like Brett's going to be breaking first. It'll help if I clear the score out from the first set. Okay, Brett makes 5 object balls and the cue ball on the break. Uh, figured out part of his issue from the dry breaks before, but yeah, this should be a pretty quick rack for Steve here, as open as everything is. Nice shot there. He just has to make sure he doesn't run into the 5 as he tries to come across for the 8. All right, and just like that, Steve out to a quick 1-0 lead here in the second set of the final. Winner of this race will be the 2022 Maryland State Barbox 8-ball champion. All right, so Steve to break here, looking to extend his lead. He drops a ball.
And has a pretty good layout.
Yes. Yeah, so you missed Brett breaking in 5 balls, 6 including the cue ball. And obviously, with 5 balls off the table, there wasn't really a lot of traffic for Steve to deal with.
Yeah.
And he was able to run out.
Steve always looks like he's unsure about, is that where I want it to be? One more. Oh, that would have been good. Matt always looks confused. You could ask him what his name is, and he would give you the same look. Matt Crawl. Matt Jeremiah Crawl. I used to be a bullfrog. He used to be a good friend of mine.
Now you can understand what Matt's saying, though.
Yeah. Oh, that's not. All right, Steve. Show us something. That 13 banks. Apparently, he's like, no, that 13 cuts. And from that, Steve should have just lost this game.
Yes.
From the location of that ball, even if Brett makes a mistake, uh, there should be no way Steve wins this game from here. Oh, that changed things a lot. I mean, it's still going to be easy enough for Brett to get down on it. He can do it here. He can just shoot the 3 and draw back. He can shoot the 5 and come 3 rails around for the 7. He can shoot the 5 and come straight back up with a little bit of inside. He might have hit that a little hard.
Just possibly.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he needed to put all that extra oomph into that last shot, but
Does not look out of focus on our end, Frank, so I don't know if it's,
wait for it.
looks okay to you, right? On the phone?
He said it's good now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Steve calls the 8 in the side. Cuts it in nicely, and he is up 2-0. And Brett to break.
All right, and let's see if he can make 5 balls on the break again. And this
Without
time,
scratching.
without scratching, yeah. Brett's not falling apart. Brett knows what the people want. So he's giving people a hill set. And he's like, all right, I got to let Steve get a little bit ahead, a little
All right,
drama.
he's only dropped 2 balls on the break this time, but not the cue ball, so that's a definite improvement.
Yeah. If you have the 10 ball, shoot it now.
The 12.
Yeah. And then roll it forward.
To take the actual 10 ball.
Just shoot the actual 10 ball. The 12 ball minus 2.
Yes. Oh, no.
All right. I think you can get to the 15. The momentum is completely with Steve.
Okay. Oh. I didn't realize he could get through to that, but even if he had made it, he still would have the 11 to deal with, but yeah.
Yeah, Brett's never been one to be what's considered like a rack mechanic or anything along those lines. He doesn't. Oh, I don't like playing this safe unless you get behind that one. All right, I thoroughly think that was a great save. If you don't get behind that one, you're leaving Brett that 11 ball bank, and he banks pretty sporty.
Yeah.
A lot of time, Brett will just put the balls up, make sure a couple of them are touching, go back, hit them hard. Putting the one up on the floor. We try to.
Yeah, wanted to get it a little bit more on the 4 than that.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a ridiculous save. There's absolutely nothing Brett could do because he didn't want to kick at the 11 to open up the 5, and from where he was at, it was almost impossible to hit the 13. So
Yeah, while I agree you don't want to kick at the 11 to open up the 5, giving him a ball in hand is basically the same thing as you see here, because now he's...
yeah, but not if he actually thought he could lock up the 1
Well,
and the
that's
4.
true. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. If you got the 1 and the 4 locked up, then the 5 wouldn't be the only problem ball.
Yeah, if you can create more than one trouble ball and make him have to use ball in hand for one of them, then that's different.
Yeah. But as we see there, he was able to run into this. So even if he had locked up the 1 and the 4, it might not have been good enough.
So to use the 7 here to get underneath the 4-1, or to use the 7 to get on the 6 and get under the 4-1? I'm just trying to get under the 4-1 right here.
Trying to get under the 4-1, but if you don't like the angle that you end up with, then you can always take the 6. He's got a good angle on the 4, so I'd be shooting the 4.
I wouldn't, just because the 6 balls, where the 6 ball was, it would hinder my cueing a little bit. And now with the 6 ball there, you have an open pocket.
Yeah, true.
He's got to be careful here because he's going to want to stay in line. Just the 8 ball being trapped away from that one corner pocket makes a huge difference.
Yeah, I think I would have tried to go all the way over and take the 2 and then the 3 and play the 8 in the side.
For that shot right there, I would have been planning to try and get on the 2.
Yeah.
2, 3.
Yeah, because now with this angle,
Unless you're able to kill it well, you risk running past your spot.
Yeah.
He was able to get back over.
And Steve could take a 3-0 lead with it being his break here.
Oh. All right. Brett
Big chance for Brett here.
really needs to take advantage of this. At all the momentum's with Steve. If he can just get out here, he takes away all that momentum, like all of it. He's putting a lot of like backhand English on these balls.
Yeah. All right, so Steve says that's good. Brett gets on the board. It is 2-1 Steve. Steve breaking.
Brett's taking a. I thought Brett went to the bathroom. I don't know where he went, but it is Steve's break, so Steve's going to go ahead and break. No, he's not. Well, hey, Steve is going to go to the bathroom.
Oh,
Okay, then.
all right, well, while we're on this quick break, let's get a word from a few more of our sponsors. Aramith, the signature of true Belgian-made quality. AZ Billiards, the A to Z of billiards online. High Rock, we share your passion for billiards. Use code OTH17 at checkout to get free shipping on orders of at least $35. Top job? I don't know. Guessing maybe 30, 40 people here. We have leagues that start at 5, so it's going to start filling in pretty soon here.
I'd say that's about a fair number. Yeah, 30, 40. If you can't have fun doing what you're doing, don't do it.
Simonis, the reference for superior quality billiard fabric.
That's one of the reasons I play pool. Is I enjoy it so much, and I have fun. I don't take it serious, and it's one of the reasons I like sitting down and commentating. Now, sometimes I don't, because either I'm in a bad mood that day, and I'm afraid that I'm going to go on like a Richard Pryor rant and get banned from the FCC or something. Say he cannot be on the airways anymore.
I don't think the FCC controls YouTube.
I don't believe it does either, but at the same time,
YouTube, on the other hand, has standards as well, so.
yes, their standards are a lot lower.
True.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So Brett with ball in hand here after Steve breaks and scratches. He breaks dry and scratches though, so
Yeah.
at least he didn't. To be fair, he should have made 5 balls in the break for Brett, but no.
So do you come down for the 5, or do you
No,
try
I
and
shoot the
stay for
7.
the 7? Yeah, I was originally thinking the 5, then I realized the 7 might be tricky to get on.
Yeah, and
Whereas
with that, with the angle you were going to be on, it gives you a natural angle. You get back
yeah,
down to the 5 and the 1.
and the 5 and the 1, you get down to anywhere on that side of the table, and you're okay for them.
Yeah.
So.
Any seniors events? No. Pretty much all of our seniors still play better than everybody else, so they play in the opens and win it. What would be considered a seniors event? 55 and over?
The expo considers it 50.
All right, 50 and over.
So I would have been able to play had I been going this year, but
So you have people like Steve Johnson. Then you have
yep,
Rick Molinaro, Jimmy Various.
yep.
Brett's not 50 yet.
No, it's 47.
Yeah.
So Brett ties this up at 2, and it will be his break.
And I think he said Eric is older than him. So Eric might be close to 50.
Yeah,
So yeah, most of our senior players play at a, well, I guess what we consider senior, play at a pretty good level that they don't need a separate tournament. They just beat up on everybody. Right. Makes the nothing.
nothing.
It's not a bad nothing though. I don't really see Steve with much. He can cut the one in the top right corner. But this is an ugly rack. Well, he hit that ball pretty sporty. But he, unless that 4 ball goes in the side, he didn't really leave himself anything. The 7 might not even move. Call the 7. You might want to look at that again. You gotta get those old eyes checked. There was a seniors league around here, and it was funny. I think they met at like 1:30 in the afternoon for their league.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was I was like, all right, I'll leave out a league. You'll get that early bird special. Back to the home to watch Matlock and Murder She Wrote before you go to bed. Cool, good job. Maybe a little Magnum PI. I don't know. Was that a senior show? Love Boat. Oh wow.
Oh,
That's going to sting, sir.
yes.
Plays the 15, then you just roll up. You can play the 10-9 combo, roll that up. Or the 12-9 combo, whatever ball that is. I mean, you can even roll this up and play the 14 now. Because it
Then
doesn't
take
matter
the
if you're
combo.
close or far away. You'll get the same type of shape on the on that combo on the 14 that you would on the 15. So 6 o'clock's usually my bedtime as well, but it's more like a nap time. I need that. I need that nap. If I don't get it, I'm just grouchy the rest of the day. Oh, 15-14 then combo. I mean, he does have the angle here if he just wants to play the combo and worry about the 14 later. But if you play the combo now, you're also going to run into the 2, so you risk pushing the 2.
Just don't shoot it very hard.
No. And now you wish you shot it harder.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting the 12 to drift down that far.
Okay.
Nice shot.
That looks wired. I am super yawny. I don't get it.
Yanni?
Yawny. I'm a foreign opera singer.
Yeah, he definitely, that combo must definitely go for him to play it that way.
Yeah.
Just got to draw back a little, play the 15 in the same, 13 in the same pocket.
Now you can stun in between the 2 and the 8.
The 4, but yeah, rub the 8 a little, make it a little straighter.
Yeah. And he's good, and it's going to be his break.
No, it's Steve's break.
Steve broke first in the first set, right?
Yes.
Yeah. That's right.
So,
Brett broke
Brett,
first in this one because he made 5 balls in the cue ball.
yes. So Brett takes the 3-2 lead, and he has turned the momentum here.
All right. They're getting a little too descriptive with their location. I'm talking to a friend on Snapchat, and usually, if your friends allow you, you can see their location. I just got a text on Snapchat from it, and it literally says they are driving while in their location. First of all, don't text and drive. That's bad. Don't snap and drive. But that's a little.
I hope it can't tell that she's the driver versus the passenger in the car. That would be really scary.
Yeah. I might have to delete none of it because yeah, that's fine. And now Steve breaks dry. So that momentum that everybody was talking about is now fully. Hold up. You're off Mockingbird? Is that a joke?
I'm not sure. It's a rock band. Not one that I'm familiar with, but.
Any.
Oh, and it was the address of the Munsters mansion. So that might be what he's going
Okay.
off of.
Adam's
Okay.
family.
No, Munsters.
Oh, they just said Adam's family. Yeah.
According, I believe this better.
Well, the only reason I said there's actually a Mockingbird Lane that's not far from here. So that's why I was like, really? You live like right around the corner from here?
Really? Where? I'm not familiar with it. So.
The up in the complex that I live at, there's a Mockingbird in that area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's what I was like. That's really close.
Oh, Brett overcuts the 11.
Steve's going to have a lot of work to do to get out of this wreck. Unless he gets really lucky and that 2-7 combo happens to play off the back of the 11 perfect. I mean, that's some good living right there. If that happens to line up perfect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, no.
not liking those deep shelves now, are you?
He's having a love-hate relationship with them.
Yes. Tina just tried to call Brett. That his phone just went off. That's why he stopped.
Oh,
Yeah. And he's like, she knows I'm playing. All right. Use the 11 to get on the 14. Or if you can roll it up and put the 10. I don't know if it goes on the side, but I know it definitely can go in the corner.
hey.
Well, that got messed up. Hey Frank, I'm not old enough to know the Munsters or anything really about them. I mean, I've seen some of the stuff, but that predates me. So
Me too, but
yeah, Adam's
I
Family was
I
zero
remember
zero
seeing
one
him in
Cemetery Lane.
syndication, but Sean, we're having a doubles 10-ball tournament in 2 weeks, and then the Maryland State 9-ball is 2 weeks after that. So
If you can thin this and then get it back in between the 5 and the 10, that'd be. He forgot to hit it.
I thought I saw a rock.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he must have, because Steve's
Yeah.
not taking ball in hand. He's just gonna play the 6 and stop the cue ball.
Yep. Oh, I am definitely not 50. Dave is 50. And now he's looking up the Munsters. Oh, he hit that so good. Wasn't good enough, but.
The
From
Munsters aired from 1964 to 1966. I was born in 1972. I am most definitely 50, but it was still before my time. I do remember seeing it in syndication, but I was not around for the when it was originally on.
Steve should be able to get out here. I don't really see pretty much anything that would stop him. But then again, the last time I said that about Brett, he played 2 shots that I still don't understand.
No, no, Sean, I know the Munsters. I just never. I just said I was. It was before my time in terms of being a big fan of the show or anything.
All right, I guess if you want to guarantee you had that angle, you got it. How straight can you get? Oh, no, you should be fine.
It's his 8 ball to tie us up at 3 and make it a race to 3 for the title.
Yep, and it will be Brett to break. And now, as you said, it's a race to 3 for the finals. For the championship, I should say. We're already in the final. Oh, My Cousin Vinny. I loved that movie.
Yes, so did I.
Are you sure? I'm positive.
Did you
I don't
say
say it as
2
good as I.
Utes?
Yeah, 2 Utes. Oh, sorry. The 2 youth.
I don't think I need the bracket open anymore.
Come on, Iowa. The chat turned into a Munsters thing when I was talking about how uh, the location services on some of these apps are getting a little ridiculous because it was actually it told me that my friend was driving in a city while texting me, and that's just a little too much information. I don't think you need to be able to share that. Uh, and then someone said the location was 1313 Mockingbird Lane, and then we just went from there. No one really knows how things happen; they just happen. Car 54, where are you? Well, thank you. Yeah, we like to be fun. We like to enjoy it, and every once in a while we'll even talk about the game. Mhm. So Brett's going to thin off the 5 and try and freeze it to the back of the 14, I think. But he doesn't even really need to freeze it. Just get on that side and should be
Yeah.
pretty good. Unless Steve decides he wants to jump this ball for the 11 in the corner. I'm pretty sure that's a shot you would pull out.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Jump, play the 11 in the corner. You'll have the 10 in the side afterwards.
He looks like he thinks he can make the combo.
He does. And if the 14 goes by there and you can make the combo, then I would shoot that as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
If I can make the combo, I'm definitely shooting the
Yeah.
combo.
I
I didn't think
didn't
it got
think. Yeah,
back.
I thought the 13 was in the way.
Yeah. All right, so we have about 370 viewers. If y'all can go ahead and share this, see if we can get up to like 500 for the last rack, so people can tune in and be like, "Man, what did I miss? This is awesome." That'd be pretty cool. Uh, I don't know if we've had 500 viewers on a match before.
No, actually, we hit 400 earlier today. I don't know if we'd ever hit 400 before. So,
I know we have hit 400 before.
okay.
Yeah.
I
Uh,
don't
f-
believe we've hit
I
500.
don't. Yeah, I don't believe we've ever hit 500. Now we've hit thousands of views overall,
Yes.
but uh, to watch one match, I don't. We've never had 500 viewers. So if y'all want to, try and help us out, log on to different devices or something. I don't care. Oh, that's just too good, sir. Um, Brett and Steve and the Calcutta, you couldn't get any further apart for what they went for. Went for 5 or 600. Steve went for $80. So, um, thank you, sir. Oh, and Steve jars that one. All right, I think Brett needs to stop looking at safes right now and shoot the four and get out. Thank you, sir. Yeah, every like, every share, every subscription, it helps us out a lot. It allows people actually to find us easier, and we've had people from all over the world that have actually tuned in to watch, and we've had Australia, Greece, Germany, everybody in the
Singapore,
Singapore, everybody in the European Union, the
Cameroon.
UK, Cameroon. Uh, we've had people from everywhere, except for Russia. I think. I don't know. So yeah, I mean, the more people we can reach, the better, and the more likes we get, the more subscribers we can get. It actually helps out the algorithm. Algorithm. I'm I'm special.
It
Uh,
also helps when we try and get people to sponsor the stream. They want to know those kind of numbers. So,
yes, they do. And the more sponsors we can get, even though I'm happy with the quality of product we have now, it can always be better. So the more sponsors we get, we can actually up the quality of everything we do. And if we can get certain sponsors, I know that's a really good shot. I know certain sponsors will actually say, "Hey, we'll give you this stuff, raffle it off on your stream." But we just need a lot more subscribers and a lot
yeah.
more likes. We're not going to have people giving us OB jump cues, Predator jump cues. Um, I jump now with the Propel. They're not giving us that stuff with just a couple hundred subscribers. So Steve trying to put a little distance here. He was able to steal rack from Brett and makes the ball on the break. Has a couple different options. It matters what he wants to go with. Me personally, if I can, I'm shooting the 9 and rolling up. I like stripes more than solids here. Both of them can be out. I'm not. I don't think the 14 blocks the 4.
Yeah, sorry, Angel. We had to mute it for a second. We had a discussion we needed to have with somebody else that we needed to mute for a second. But we're back.
Oh, we got Sweden. Sweden now. Sweden not. Uh, oh, I was like, what did he do? He made the ball. He was shooting with his break cue. Nope. You didn't mess up anything. It was on our end. But him shooting that shot with his break cue, he did not get anywhere near the shape he wanted. So now he's gonna try this
I
tough
just
cut on the one. Now
okay.
he's got to
Thank you.
be.
I wasn't even sure. I turned away for a minute. I wasn't sure if he was high balls or low balls here. So.
Yeah, he's got to be careful with this 8 ball though, because if he hits this hard, all right,
He
that's
actually hit that really well.
he hit that. He could not have hit that any better. All right, that's a lie. He doesn't have the best angle in the 2. He could have hit it a little bit better. Oh, he got out. He got out there good. Don't really understand that shot. I think he wanted to draw back a little bit, but was afraid of drawing too far, and so he just plays a stop shot. Oh, that changes this. That's a huge spot.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so with the angle that he has, I mean, he's going to prove me wrong, but really the only thing he can do, make the 3, draw back, and try and play a bank in the 5 on the side. Other than that, I don't think he can do anything else.
Excuse me. Yeah, I've tried that a number of times, old man Ferguson. It does not seem to quite work for me. I've also tried using the force to move the balls, and that also does not work. Yeah, that's the only thing I could think of was if you could get enough inside on that to spin it back. But I mean that.
I don't think there's anybody who has ever come into this building who would be able to stroke that ball enough to do that.
I'm not convinced I couldn't. I wouldn't have made the ball I was shooting at if
Oh,
I
okay,
did,
yeah,
but
yeah. I would say with the accuracy, yeah.
John, if you're having video quality issues, check your settings. Sometimes YouTube limits the quality on streams, either due to internet connection speed or sometimes I don't even know why it's doing it. It just does. Um, because I
Yeah,
believe
he
the
was left in a tough spot. There's
yeah,
really
he
no.
didn't really have anything
No.
there.
I mean, he could have tried a little bit harder to try and get the cue ball behind the 8 to where the only ball that Brett could see was the 13. But just leaving a long straight shot right here, that might have been the best he could do. Now, I have seen a lot of people, instead of shooting the 9, even though it's straight, is actually shooting the 15. That way you can roll it forward and you can use the 10 or 12, whatever ball that is in the middle, as a blocker in case you miss.
Yeah.
And if you make
So
it, you're still going to have a shot.
okay, it says 144p. That's
As
the lowest quality there is. Try turning it up to 720 or 1080 p. Quite honestly, I didn't even know it went down to 144p.
I don't understand why it would.
YouTube does that to some people sometimes, and I do not have any idea why.
Oh, uh-oh. Thanks, Brett, for getting right into the camera angle.
Well, he didn't knock the 8 in, but I don't think it's going to matter. I have trouble believing that Brett won't get out here.
Yeah. If anything, that helps Brett out because it
Yeah,
now,
now you don't have to worry about your shape on the 8 at all, as long as you're
yeah.
not behind the 5. Yeah.
He's not necessarily happy with that shape, but he's going to be fine with it. Yeah, the standard setting for YouTube is usually the 480 or the 440, 480. I can't remember which one. It should be 480, but sometimes they're weird. Uh,
Steve says that's good, and we are 4-4. We have a race to 2 for the entire thing here.
I told you it's going hill. Brett knows what the people want. And we are almost back to 400 viewers. So we're close. We were a little bit over 4 before, so
Yeah.
we're getting close to our max, or not max, but are close to our record of the day.
Yeah, I don't completely understand, John, why YouTube auto chooses what it chooses. Like when I bring the it up on the computer that we're streaming from, it comes up at 720.
I do know why they do it. It doesn't make sense why they do it, but I know why. What they stream in from their servers and from what a lot of people who aren't on unlimited data plans, it actually costs you less data to stream at a lower quality, and it costs
Yes.
them less to. What? Oh, no, you're spotting him this set. Yeah, Steve just came over and joked about the spread because I told him about how he beat the spread in the first set, and he just came over and said, "I've covered the spread, right?" Because I was like, if you're ever going to shoot like that, you got to let me know. We could have made a lot of money on the chat. Yeah, it's just all the girls from
Yep.
the travel teams and the different things. Yeah. Uh, but yeah, it's less stress on their server. I mean, for 1, 2, 10, 20 phones, whatever, it doesn't matter. But a million people they're streaming everything out 1080, or they can stream it at 140. It's easier. It's better for them. And for your data plan, if you're streaming at 144 or 1080, you using more or less data. Hey, Pete. Thank you very much. We're doing well. Seems like everybody in the chat's doing well. Also, we and this is the type of chats I like. We've been engaging on everything from everything.
Yeah.
So you guys have been a great chat today, and yesterday for that matter. I didn't know Bike Week ever ended in Daytona Beach. Just like up at Sturgis. You have your bike week, but it's like that most of the year, just not as blown out. Doylestown, or that yeah, it's Doylestown.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I have no idea where in Pennsylvania that is, but
it's in Doylestown. I remember my first time going down to Florida, like any part of Florida. I went down to South Beach. I almost didn't come back. I was 19 years old. I was just told I wasn't able. No, yeah, I was 19 years old. Just told I wasn't able to play baseball anymore because of my shoulder. Was down there. Baseball team was flying up to Maryland, or back up to Maryland. I'm like, I think I might stay. Coach was like, "You're 19. You can do what you want." I called up my mom. She get on that plane. Yes, mom.
it's a Brett stroking Bry.
Yeah, I hate it when you stroke Bry.
Okay, Brett has broken dry once again.
And 5 goes by the 3. You drift down, shoot the 1 by the 3. You have the 6, 7, 3. You know, just shoot everything by the 3 if you can. We'll pay you double.
I think he's going to be shooting the 3 now.
Uh, I don't
Excuse
know
me.
honestly. You know where Scott Haas plays out of? Pool hall wise, I don't know, but
No.
he's Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I know
Yeah.
it's somewhere in Pennsylvania, but I'm not exactly sure what part of Pennsylvania they're from.
Yes, I do believe Brett is playing with the full Q Tech. I'm not entirely sure what Thomas's uh, Q setup is. And if that's a segment y'all'd like us to start doing, I mean, maybe we can have some people in. Hey, I forget who used to do it, but what's in your bag?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I know they're from Pennsylvania, but I don't really know where they shoot out of. Pretty much it's wherever the tournament is that weekend. They will travel.
I know Thomas was wearing a Drexline Billiards t-shirt yesterday. Um, Not sure if Drexline reopened or not. I know the original location was forced to close and that they were trying to find a new location. I don't know if they have or not.
So Steve has a pretty easy 3 ball out here to get on the hill, and it will be his break. there's not a lot of pool halls in Pennsylvania that I know about. You have Adelini's. You have
I mean, you're
the
saying
Spot.
like near. You're saying like near here, not the entire state, right? Or you?
Oh, yeah, near here. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't. I don't know anything about pretty much 90% of Pennsylvania. Because you have a. Oh,
All
where's the.
right. Brett says that's good, and Steve goes on the hill, and he is breaking with a chance to win this match and this tournament.
What was that pool hall we used to go to at the expo?
Markley,
Markley
somebody just
Billiard.
put it in the comments.
Yeah, Fusco's, the Spot, Markley's in Norristown. Leisure Lane sounds like a place I'd like to visit, but I would not expect it to be a pool hall. Five-inch pockets.
A lot of the old gold crowns had 5-inch on them, inch pockets on them.
That's why I played better at Bill and Billy's. Get it? No. I'm going to leave that comment alone. All right, so can Steve close it out and become the 2022 Maryland State Bar Box 8-ball champion? Defying all the odds. An $80 Calcutta winner. That'd be awesome.
PD Chestnut, $70 was the entry fee for this tournament.
Six on the side, bump the two, as long as the four goes by.
Pretty sure it does. Yep.
Yeah. He's playing the two.
Nice shot.
And now he can roll up the four. He'll have the five.
Yeah. PD, I'm Dave Nangle, and the other commentator is Josh McCulley.
When you say you built your own pool room, I'm listening. Because if you say that and really it was you put a pool table in there, like we're gonna have to talk about what building something means. But I mean that's still cool. I don't have a pool table in my house. Then again, I can walk here, so I just need him to give me my key back. In 465, you're allowing too much luck to get involved. It's 456 if you because right now he has the angle where he can stun the five over for the six, and if he's dead straight, it's even better. But he has an angle. I'm not shooting this 6 ball right now. You got to get way too lucky. Yeah, not a
And
chance.
yeah,
0, 0, 0 chance I shoot that 6 ball. You have such a small window to get back in that 5. I just can't do it. All right, well, now you're talking. I mean, I don't really drink martinis, but I have never turned one down. And I don't care if they're shaken or stirred. This is pretty much for the win.
uh, good try.
Yeah.
If you had gotten a little closer to the 13, I might say Brett doesn't have. I think Brett has the 15.
I think Brett has
I
a safe.
I was gonna say, yeah, he might have. Even if he has the 15, he probably is gonna play safe here.
Yeah, in this situation. Well, actually, if you have the 15, you can roll it down. So even if you miss the 15, the 9 ball's a blocker and you have the 12 in the side.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just gonna play off the 14.
Did he leave him the rail? Rail first kick.
I
It is
think he did.
extremely difficult, but
Yeah.
he left him the rail.
He got it.
Yeah, that was a mistake by Brett. That was a huge mistake. I mean, I'm gonna give anybody that wants that shot in that situation, but
No, but there were plenty of places
yeah,
he could have left that cue ball where he wouldn't have been giving up that shot.
and
There it is. Steve
Steve
Johnson
Perry Johnson.
is your 2022 Maryland State 8-ball bar box champion, double dipping Brett Stottlemyre in the finals. Okay, so that's going to be all for us. We'll be back in 2 weeks with our 1200 and under Fargo rated 10-ball doubles tournament. I'm Dave Nangle. Josh McCauley has been with me most of the weekend. Shout out to our sponsors one last time: Aramuth Billiard Balls, AZ Billiards, Be More Detailing, Brian's Q Repair, GMR Construction, Gina Cunningham of Keller Williams Integrity, High Rock Store, Murray's Plumbing and Heating, Safe Harbor Retirement Planners, Simonis Cloth, TAP Chesapeake Bay Region, Alley Cat Q Sport, MBQs, A&R Inspection Professionals, White Carbon, Bull Carbon, and OBQs. Thank you for joining us, and we will see you guys in 2 weeks.